Oh, I'm unmuted. Oh, I know why. What noises have I been making? I'm on the wrong microphone. That's why I'm unmuted. There we go. I'm just doing stream setup stuff. I heard everything mic adjustment noises. I wasn't adjusting my well, I was just walking around. Illusion of starting soon shattered. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute myself again, or I guess for the first time. All right. I finished my apple. We're able to start today. I'm not. Hold on. We'll do this very briefly. I'll do this very briefly because I need to show off the shirt. But this is not a face cam stream today. But I at least need to show this one off before we get started. Okay. No. Let me. Bye bye. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye. See you. I'm gone now. Hello. How are you guys doing? Yeah, today's gonna be a weird. Today's gonna be a chill stream. We're not gonna do much of anything. We're just gonna have a good time. We're just gonna have a good freaking time. All right. I think yesterday I kind of realized I rewatched a bit of yesterday's VOD and I was like, wow, I was in a weird fucking mood yesterday, and I was kind of, I was kind of mean. I was kind of meaner than I thought I was yesterday. Meaner than I usually am, I think. Mysterious sickness still kicking your ass? Yeah, I don't know what's going. I think I'm just like, I think I'm still just kind of acclimating. I'm still fucking dealing with these light, I've got allergies. I just have some sort of light sickness or something going on. I don't know exactly. Gotta do some more fucking cleaning around here because the dust buildup is really... The dust buildup probably isn't helping me. But yeah, hi. Hi. A fishing stream, is it actually happening? No. No. Haven't watched the vid yet. Do you talk about Mannequin? We do not talk about Mannequin at all. The reason I had Mannequin out is I was testing to see if they got different particle effects upon using their skill. And they do. I didn't know that. You get like little, I don't know if you guys can see it, but you get little leaves. Little leaves come flying out when you use their E when they're on Dendro. But if it's like rock, If they're on Geo, then it's little rocks and shit like that. Video, Aqua's a channel member. I just put out, it's gonna be available for tomorrow. That's what the second part of the title means. If you read the title, you can check that there will be a Traveler video out tomorrow. I'm already being fucking mean, but yeah, I'm just like, I'm in a weird bit of pain. I'm feeling kind of sick, so I think I was just unnecessarily mean during last stream, and I don't want to do anything this stream. What are we fishing then? We are not fishing. We are not fishing. You know what we're doing today? Well, let me go do this. Let me go grab this real quick. I promised that I would do this in an upcoming stream, and guess what? It's already happening. Kind of bullied you with a village building game? Oh no, I was talking about before the village building game. I was just mean on Genshin. I was like, I'm kind of sick of... I'm just in like a... I'm in a bit of a sick period. Combined with the fact that I'm not feeling so great. I'm just in a period where I'm winding down on Genshin a little bit more before we go into 7.0 and I get a lot more interest. But yeah, this is what we're fucking doing. These fish. I just was gonna talk to chat the whole time. And small furnishing? Decoration? Ornaments? Where is it? There it is. I have 230 fish to be placing. Fish are the cure for all. Fish are the cure for all. I thought it'd be such a fun stream if I just fucking talk to chat and place fish the entire time. Nothing to stress me out. Nothing to talk about any stupid leaks or do any fucking endgame. I've just been in a weird mood recently, and I'm trying to get out of that weird mood, so we're placing down fish. That's what we're doing. I'm so bored with Genshin, I'm thinking of doing a Claymore only account. I think that's part of what has led me to be a little bit more... Okay, well... It seems it is time to start on another room. Is there any method behind the placement? No, there is not. They just need to be there. They just need to be there. I think part of what has made me a little bit more burnt out on Genshin is that I have been logging into my alt more often. I don't like having multiple accounts. I really don't like having multiple accounts. I think it's awful. I hate doing the content multiple times. I can enjoy it well enough the first time through, but I cannot fucking force myself to go through content a second time that I barely enjoyed the first time. So, like, it's been fun to play around with Mawika, but, like, the way that Genshin is structured, where it always wants you to be doing the most current content, because there's, you know, limited time event rewards, and, you know, you get the limited time primos from the moon and shit like that. I'm just ending up like I'm not able to play any of the content that I actually want. And I'm just ending up playing all the content that I need to play to progress, and I don't really want to do that. I don't know how I do it. Aqua, I legitimately don't understand how you do it. Do you just not... You just don't think you have anything better to do with your time, I guess? I don't know, I'm really not trying to be mean here, I'm just asking a question. Fuck the limited rewards? Yeah, fuck the limited rewards. I'm still not gonna go onto the alt account today. We're still not doing any Moeking today. Cause it's a henge stream, okay? I don't wanna make any progress. I don't wanna grind for primos. I don't wanna be fucking wishing. I just wanna sit here and place my fish. God forbid. Why is this moving so fast? God forbid a feller just want to place down a fish. So this is what we're doing. Fish rot stream, exactly. We're rotting the fuck out. Oh wait, hold on. Before I continue placing down more fish, You know what it's time to do? We gotta make more fish. Here's actually a peak stream idea. Thank you. But it seems like it's actually going to take me a lot less time than I figured to actually place down the fish. 250 really isn't that many in the grand scheme of things. I'm already down 40. My main two accounts are on maintenance mode right now, so that helps. No, I fucking hate maintenance mode. I hate logging in specifically to do, like, spending resin and then logging out. I despise that more than anything. But also right now, I didn't think I was going to do a stream today because I thought that I was going to be kind of burned out when I was done recording the Traveler video, editing the Traveler video, but I wasn't. It wasn't actually that much work. So I finished that up. I threw the music on, I put it out, and then I was like, fuck it. Whatever. I want to talk. I want to sit here, I want to talk. There is beta stuff, I guess. I could talk about beta stuff, I guess, but the beta kind of didn't do anything. Or was it? I saw the clickbait title. Where's the Jeff clickbait title? You make Glorp Glorp gutted. Wow, she got gutted. She lost fucking, what is it? Like 600% of her over 7,000% motion value or whatever. Oh no, she lost less than 10% of her personal damage at C2. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude, she's gutted. She's gutted. It was a smack on the wrist. That's what that shit was. Fish. Instead of Mawika level, she's Skirk level now. Except, aren't they both, like, at similar levels if you Giga optimize both of them? Isn't that how it works? Tiny easy, yeah. I don't even think the Stellar Swirl set is gonna. I don't think that change is going to make it out of beta. I think the Stellar Swirl set, they might change it. I don't know, actually. I say that, and then I know that me personally, I was fucking defending that in my own Discord. I think Odette got buffed. Oh yeah, Odette. I guess we could look at that for a second. Odette got buffed in maybe not the least interesting way possible, but she just kind of got some more numbers. And yeah, the math people went crazy, and they did their math, and they found out that the damage that was lost from the Alyosha nerfs has been gained back through the Odette buffs, which is kind of funny. A lot of it was her C1, but I think C0 got some too. I didn't think any of it was C1. I thought it was all C0. Most were con buffs? Wait, really? I didn't see any con buffs. Stellar Swirl set is main Mizuki nerf, and that isn't even really a Mizuki nerf. Because what? No, it isn't a Mizuki nerf. It is a Mizuki nerf because Traveler is now able to... He can't equip it, and he can't deal as much damage with it. Oh wait, do we want... Never mind. Never mind. Oh yeah, this is maybe the biggest beta change. This is the biggest nerf. It's not a Chongyun weapon. It's a sword skin. It is not a Claymore skin, it's a sword skin, so no Chongyun popsicle. That skin is still no fun. I thought it would be at least a little bit fun if it were a fucking Claymore, not another skin. Well, this skin isn't replacing anything, so I'm alright with it. We're getting a free unit from an event as well. Like, it's not replacing something else that we would have gotten for free from an event. It's just an extra thing. So I'm not so mad about this one. Skin still looks better than Key. I'd time you out if I didn't want to remoderate you. I would time you out if I still didn't want to. Yeah, look at this. Odette, it's all base kit as far as I know. If only it were a fish skin. When are they going to add the fish skin? So yeah. These were all the changes that I saw. This was the entire list of changes that I saw. Oh my god, Odette gets 50% more stellar crit damage. Oh, big deal. Her weapon's a little bit better now. What set does CMC even run now? That is a good question. Probably just two piece? Do they just run two piece? Probably. Probably they're just doing two piece attack. Lava Walker, true as fuck. I mean, they actually could do. They might be able to do. No, they barely deal any regular cryo damage. So four-piece Blizzard Strayer wouldn't be very good. But four-piece Blizzard Strayer is probably close to two piece. So if you have a cracked Blizzard Strayer, I guess you got that to look forward to. You can put your Cryo Traveler in fucking Blizzard Strayer. But where are the Odette Con buffs? Shut up. I'm already rage baiting myself. That's what's going on. I'm in a bad mood and I'm looking at the Genshin Impact League subreddit. He's recommending Blizzard Strayer. It's still not better than your two pieces. Because it's effectively a no piece. Two piece. New. Seven statues planned, additional stamina. Where are these other buffs? Yeah, Shao buff, yippee, whatever. Grain of salt, subject to change, Shao buff. This is speculation. The Shao buff is all speculation. There's nothing really to comment on there. The leak about Wander and Shao having a buff is true. Speculation. Why is it tagged as reliable? Let's just go through this whole bit, guys. Why don't we do that? Let's just go through the Meese gets mad bit. Oh, wow, this isn't confirmed. This is just some other motherfucker saying that, why is the reliable tag on there? Wah. I don't have the energy to get mad about it right now. Yeah, apparently Stellar Shroll Set can no longer be triggered, which mostly a deal for Sandrona and Cryo Traveler because Odette was using the supportive set anyways. I don't believe Hoyo makes two piece best set. They changed set again. I also think that they're probably going to end up changing the set, but I don't think it's a guarantee because maybe that's how they make, like maybe they still want, maybe they want Sandrone to be a Varka type character that can work in multiple archetypes. You know what? This does feel weird. This does feel weird. There we go. Hello? Microphone settings? Why is it not activating? Why am I, there we go. Am I really quiet? No, I'm not. Why is the thing reading me as really quiet? Whatever. Yeah, I felt weird without having a little fucking avatar on screen. So there we go. You guys get the avatar back. I'm thinking maybe they're doing a thing where they make Sandrone functional in multiple archetypes, but she clearly has a best in slot team, which is Stellar Conduct, because her artifacts work with Stellar Conduct, and maybe her supports are a little bit more synergistic in Stellar Conduct. But the com buffs is at main now. If you want to peek that, is at main. I don't know what we're talking about. Anyways, yeah, maybe this is how they'll end up balancing things because right now the Stellar Swirl set doesn't work off field anyways, so Odette doesn't really have a DPS set for Stellar Swirl. General, I mean Discord. General. Get it out of general. Why are you putting it in general? Get it out of general, you motherfucker. What are you doing? There's a whole channel for this. Okay, what am I talking about? Yeah, the set got changed. Maybe that's gonna stay, maybe it's not. I would probably put my money on it changing, but I'm not so set on either option. Flynn's Odette. Wow, Arlecchino and F of Flynn's Odette. Incredible lineup. They're running. These are usually data mined, right? These are usually data mined, so we can actually say that these are a little bit more reliable. So Flynn's no Archon is a choice. And what, there was another speculation post because they saw that we're getting a lunar crystallized buff on another abyss cycle. So they said something like, what is it? Vodyanica, Vesna, Tsibai, and Linnea. So no Archons 2 patches in a row is something. I mean, that second one isn't confirmed. That's just vibes. Farina instead of Flynn's, I don't know what happened. I don't know if that was that ever data mined, or was that just speculated because we thought that we're getting an Archon rerun every patch. I really do wonder. It makes me kind of wonder if maybe they'll do like a some sort of like an Archon Chronicle banner. If they're doing like if they're spreading out where they're doing like how they're doing Chronicle banners, if they're making a buff Chronicle banner, something like that, maybe they'll do something along the lines of an Archon Chronicle banner. If they still want to keep rerunning Archon's only patch, maybe, I don't fucking know. This is clearly proof of an Archon Chronicle banner, true and real. I don't know if Zhongli is apparently getting a buff, which again, big apparently. Uh, Maybe they could do like a Venti Zhongli banner where they both got buffed. I don't fucking know what they're gonna do, but I feel like they're probably going to start using Chronicles to help with the rerun problems, which actually really sucks because it does fix the 5-star rerun problem, but it kind of only makes the 4-star rerun problem worse because of how inconsistent 4-stars are to get on Chronicle banners. So I don't know how I feel about that. I'm also feel so vindicated about this because in my Traveler video that I just made and I just put out from Embers will be available to the public tomorrow. I specifically said, calcs are being done with C6 Cryo Traveler, but I have no idea why, because we probably aren't going to be getting C6 Cryo Traveler. We're probably getting C2 Cryo Traveler, because that's what we usually get. We usually get the first 2 constellations the first time we get the Traveler, and then we have to wait a few patches to get the rest. And then, boop, beautiful. I've seen many C2 calcs. I have not. But I feel vindicated. I feel very vindicated. I've seen so many C6 calcs, and I get it, I guess, because C6 is going to be available eventually, and C6 is a very, very good constellation. But yippee, yippee, they said C2, even though this isn't really reliable. It's kind of just vibes, I think. It is uncertain whether C3 is also available. C3 is meaningful because it's extra burst talent levels, and their main source of damage is burst, so that'd be nice. The one getting C6 new shill will be here. Maybe, I don't know. They'll still be good. And they don't need C6 to be good regardless. It's just a full party buff, which 40% is a lot, but we are getting so much stellar damage bonus that it is going to be less impactful than you think it is. Once the Saritsa gets all the no-sees, she kills all the Archons and no more reruns. So, leaking chat? There we go. These are old values. These are old values. These were V3 changes. This is the only V4 change. These were all V3 changes. So no wonder nobody's talking about OdetteCon changes, because they didn't get changed. That was last cycle. Yeah, so she has more upfront stellar damage, right? That's what that is. Yeah, this one. This is what got changed. Yeah, 550, 826. 550, 825.6. Okay. So yeah, when she uses the second, she like uses her skill 2 times on the second cast. That's when it deals the stellar damage, and that has just made her have a lot more front-loaded stellar damage, which is sure, whatever. I guess she deals more damage now. Oh, this bodes well. This bodes very very well for Sack Sword Odette. I think Soul was talking about. I was briefly in his stream. He was saying something about like where is it? Marvelous Splendor. It doesn't have a maximum amount of stacks. It doesn't list a maximum amount of stacks. And C1 gives you more stacks. And it doesn't say that, like, the limit, it doesn't say that the cap of stacks is increased. So it is Solka confirmation from his source that it doesn't work. Okay, so then what the fuck does this mean? 2 stacks? Does this increase the amount of stacks to 6? Is the maximum 4 and it increases to 6? So does Saxord not do anything on her? I'm still putting her on Saxord because it's funny. But yeah, this effect doesn't list a maximum stacks, which is just weird. Which is just odd. Aqua, you wanna elaborate on that? You wanna elaborate on what doesn't work? You like there's a maximum of 4 stacks. There's a maximum of 4 stacks, and C1 increases the maximum to 6, or what? I'm very confused because this just says when she summons her solo double dance, she also gains 4 stacks, and it doesn't say that there's a limit. So if you can summon your solo double dance 2 times in a row, that would give you her 8 stacks as written in her kit. And I don't know what you mean. What doesn't work? Someone who was in the beta said fun's over, it doesn't work, and moved on. Okay. I sure. Whatever. I guess there's still a bit of a reason because it seems like most of her damage is going to be front loaded, right? It went up from 366 to 550, 48% throughout, let's say, a 20-second rotation even, assuming that she does this damage once every 2 seconds. Is that a safe assumption to make? Is that a safe assumption to make that the new character deals damage once every 2 seconds? So then, yeah, if she across a 20-second rotation, if she does it every 2 seconds, she gets this effect 10 times. So that's pretty easy math. You get fucking. Or wait, no. What the hell? I don't understand how this character works right now. Alternates between the plume and wing. So does it go back and forth between doing the lower damage and the higher damage? What is the point of that? Has there been a sub DPS that doesn't? Linnea is like weird intervals. Linnea is kind of weird intervals. But I still think she maybe applies Geo every 2 seconds. That looks like very similar damage coming from her damage over time and from her upfront skill cast. So this still bodes well for Saxord. I mean, I think it's probably not going to be worth it because the raw sacrificing in stats is not going to be worth the extra instance of damage that you get. But if her upfront is about as equal, you probably can do some interesting stuff with Saxord, even if it doesn't give her more stacks. I guess it's kind of cool. I like that better than just buffing her overtime damage, but it's still not very, very important at all. And that's kind of it. That's all that matters. Oh, Mizuki got a nerf from 600% to 400%, which sure. Sure, whatever. She basically already gets, where is it? She gets her base passive, which is 1,000% scaling, around 4 times the rotation, so that's 4,000% motion value. And I think she got this one around 3 times, and they are reducing it, yeah, from 800 to 600. So 3 times, that's losing 600% motion value off of, it was 5,800, and now it's going down to 5,200. That's whatever. It's not completely nothing, but it ain't exactly much. Yeah, it's a personal damage decrease of like, she lost like maybe a sixth of her damage. And considering that not all of her damage is coming from, she lost a sixth of specifically her Stellar Swirl talent damage. But she's also getting damage from regular Animo damage. That's not very much, but she is getting some there. She's getting extra damage from Stellar Swirl. She's buffing her other teammates. That's part of her value. So this is a slap on the wrist. This is such a slap on the wrist thing. This is pretty unimpactful to her overall power level. It's just a very, very small decrease in her personal DPS. Not very, very small, but you know. It's going to be noticeable, but not particularly big. And that's the beta changes, guys. That's why I didn't really want to do a stream specifically about the beta, because there's not that much to talk about. Why we fish? What do you mean, why we fish? Why wouldn't we fish? Not this song today. Or this song. Also, we got birthdays, so beta's done. Oh yeah, we got birthdays, so beta done. Not guaranteed. They still have the potential to make last second changes, but most stuff should be locked in. I mean, the Stellar set is still kind of, or the Stellar Swirl set is still kind of up in the air. What the fuck? Where's the fish? How did I lose the fish, dude? Where'd the fish go? Am I going crazy? It's not wall decor. There's the fish. So we have the potential to change more stuff. Haven't trusted leaks since Lohan. Well, I mean, when were the last leaks that we got about Lohan being standard? I don't think Lohan being standard, I mean, I never believed it because of a leak. I believed it because of how his kit was balanced. Do we want to go back to that? That's just gonna make me upset, isn't it? If we go back to talking about that. Did we finally get CMC birthday? Yeah! They were born yesterday. They're 7 minutes old. Yeah, like Lohan standard, it was never really like a... I never trust, if we're talking about leaks, when we're referring to leaks, we're talking about like this. I never trust these fucking Telegram screenshots. I don't trust those. But hey, there are data mines. There are websites that do data mine stuff, and those websites are indeed backing up what that Telegram screenshot says, or whatever the fuck this thing is called, whatever this app is called. That's backing that up. So, like, I never personally believed any screenshot of some guy saying Lohan's gonna be standard. But I did believe that, hey, Lohan is a bit of an undertuned unit compared to other units. Lohan is a little bit more reliant on his other recent 5 stars than limited units are. Come on. Lohan's constellations have poor scaling on them, which is kind of a hallmark of standard units. And then he wasn't standard. What if you did fish testing with the fish claymore to fish max? Wow, I can't wait to test this fish claymore. Oh my god, this fish claymore sucks? Crazy. How do we find that out? This fish claymore is absolute ass. What are that thing's base stats, dude? I know it's attack percent substat. Is it a low base attack substat? I think it's a mid. I think it's a 510. Oh no, it's a low base attack. It's a 454 with a high substat on attack. That thing is terrible. It's Telegram, yeah. We were due for one because I assumed it was standard per region and not per year. I mean, I don't think it ever was either. I assumed either per region or per year. But Hoyo actually never said anything that would suggest that. They said that they would be adding more standard units in the future, but they never, at least to my knowledge, they never said a specific rate at which they would be adding standard units. So that was on me. That was on me for assuming that we would get a new one every single year. That was entirely on me. Hoyo's always real specific with their language. Come on, there we go. We're fishing the hell out today. But it's a fish? It is a fish. That doesn't make it suck any less. Look, I'd love to level the fish for the hell of it. My resources are spread far too thin. Especially my ores. I have no ores ever. I craft ores daily, on purpose. Not just for the battle pass, but because I actually need the fucking ores. Like, recently, I was asked to do some on-field Chi-Chi stuff yesterday, and I was like, I just genuinely do not have the books to be doing all that. Oh, come on. Wait, nowhere to place furnishing? There we go. I don't have the books to be doing that. I don't have the Mora and the books to be doing all that. 2 days for Ride and Banner, how excited are you? Yippee. Actually, on that note, I was kind of considering maybe making a Yehoda 101. I'm not going to promise anything because it depends on how I feel for the next few days. But I think a Yehoda 101 could be kind of interesting. Considering how many people should have had Yehoda leveled on my Abyss help stream and didn't. I think people really, really undervalue Yehoda. I think that people don't understand the value of a side grade that has different strengths and weaknesses to other units. And I think people undervalue 2 units. Having 2 units can be quite a good thing. Main DPS Yehoda, that's the one thing holding me back on making a Yehoda 101, is my Yehoda's skill is talent level 8. What the fuck? What are the 5 types? Is it the fucking walls, the floor, and the fish? Is that what it's listing? I leveled her up to 80 day 1. I know you guys. I know you guys all love Yehoda, and I love Yehoda too. Okay, now I can't put any more fish. I know that people love Yehoda here, but I think the wider community perception is that Yehoda is not a particularly good unit because Sucrose is comparable for DPS. But the fact that Yehoda, like, I do kind of agree that Yehoda, that's my one kind of another hold up about Yehoda is that Yehoda's skill is just terrible. It's just fucking awful. There's a reason why I haven't leveled it beyond level 6, because I just never use this thing. I pretty much only ever use her burst. But I would, if I were to do a 101, I would like to have her skill leveled. Oh, I guess I got the books. Hello, everybody coming in. Gerato and Yuli, hi. Clearly healing is better than EM buff, and you didn't even have to give up the entire EM buff. She still buffs EM a little bit. But like, yeah, she sacrifices some of the EM buff and she sacrifices a little bit of Sucrose's speed. I basically consider her skill a non-factor with how fucking bad it is. But even if you are just like using her skill for energy and then using her burst and getting the hell off field, that's a usable unit right there. That is a fine unit right there. She still heals. She still gives a little bit of an EM buff. She still is a Nod Cry unit. She can hold multiple different sets depending on what the team needs. I don't think she's worth a level 90, but like, come on, take her to fucking level 70. At least. Make it so she doesn't get immediately blown up in any abyss that she goes into. Where's Fish? I lost the fish again. Is it an ornament? It is an ornament. The hell is all that? More fish. I could spread these fish out a little bit, perhaps. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, everybody go check out Yuli. Everybody go check out Yuli now, or you'll be bombed. And did I miss... Hold on, did we get a dorsal shout out? Dorsal's been here. Did we get a dorsal shout out? My bad if we fucking didn't. Surely someone did the command. But go follow Yuli, go follow Dorsal. You'll just double tap her skill with Fab to instantly get healing. That's what I'm saying. Like, even though, yeah, this part of her kit is dysfunctional, it's not like it's fucking Aloy where you have to interface with that part of the kit to make the, like, to make it actually functional. You can just entirely ignore Yehoda's whole gathering mechanic. No, thank you. You can just say, fuck it, I just want energy. I don't care about her applying element off field. And even if you do care about applying element off field, guess what? Her burst also does that. Pretty much the only actual use that her skill has is doing DPS Yehoda or activating her C6, which it takes so fucking long to activate her C6 that it's not even all that great still. But yeah, having one of the most comfortable healers in the game and an Odd Cry unit and an Animo unit in the same slot is awesome. And people are far too focused on spreadsheeting. People are far too focused on spreadsheeting. I have not gotten the craziest use out of my Yehodas, but I totally see... I see so many accounts that could be in dire need of a Yehoda that didn't fucking level 1. And that's kind of where I'm coming at the angle of maybe making Yehoda 101 from. Because I think the people who need her the most are not prioritizing her because they just think, oh, Sucrose better. I just level Sucrose instead. No! You need both of them. They're both real good. Especially this year. Like, I think that the lunar checks are really going to fall off in the upcoming year, but I think we'll still get a few, and she should still be very usable for the next few patches. She should be good for the next few patches. If you are lacking lunar options, Yehoda is a wonderful unit to throw in. Because what? If you have fucking, like, if your only lunar unit is, I don't know. Honestly, if you only have one lunar unit, like only one lunar 5-star, whether that be Columbina, whether that be like Flint's, whether that be fucking Nefa, whether that be anybody, Yehoda is a wonderful option to have, especially if your only lunar unit is Columbina, because to meet your double lunar checks, you don't want to throw Columbina and Ino in a team. It's kind of redundant. They do the same thing. It'd be much more valuable to throw Columbina and Yehoda into a team. Where if you're like doing Lunar Charge Chlorand, then you can still meet your double Nod Cry check, you can get larger AoE on Columbina, you can kill the Wild Hunt enemies easier, you can get your Res Shredded for Chlorand, I don't know if I already said that. She can be a healer. Ino is not a healer. Linnea doesn't appreciate her. Why not? I think if your only lunar unit is Linnea, you can easily like throw in if you don't want to use someone like Aino. Like Aino is not particularly useful for Linnea. She only provides buffs to on-fielders, so if you want to throw in a more damaging Hydro off-fielder, like a Yelan, you want to do like, I don't know, Yelan, Navia, Linnea, I think it would be better to throw in a fucking serenaded Yehoda than it would be an Aino. I think Yehoda is wonderful for providing flexibility for Nodcry teams, and there still are a few scant Nodcry checks, and I think there probably still will be. I mean, we fucking have a Night Soul boss right now. We have a Night Soul boss in Stygian right now. We have a Lolly banner right now. I don't think lunar checks are going to fall off the face of the earth in Snezhnaya. I think they're just going to become a little bit less common. And especially for, you know, now, if people are coming back for Snezhnaya, if people skip Nod Cry, getting a random little Yehoda is so nice to have, especially if you have no Nod Cry 5 stars and your only option to configure a 2 Nod Cry team is Yehoda and Aino. Build your goddamn Yehoda. Build her. You can do something with her. Are you going to have a rough time in Abyss? Yeah, but you're going to have a way better time than if you didn't have a Yehoda at all. There we go. Don't forget Yehoda has a fat ass, so that should boost her stocks. Interesting take. You know what? Whatever... Why is there like a trail wherever I drag this fish? You guys see that? That's not just my monitor, right? What did you just read me? It's the first chat message that I saw. It's the fish's smell. It's on this end too? Okay, cool. So it's a game thing. I'm like, I hope it's not my fucking monitor. I don't want to get a new monitor. I think is already covered in Geo can't be swirled. Yeah, but you don't put Yehoda on VV. I know you said, yeah, fair. But, like, also activating double Nod Cry for Linnea getting a higher Res Shred? That shit matters. And Linnea don't care too much for Aino. I think in most scenarios, I think the only case in which you would prefer using Aino as a second Nod Cry unit instead of Yehoda is for your on-fielders. For Nefer, Flintz, and Sibai, you probably would rather run an Aino than a Yehoda. But I think for everybody else, a Yehoda would be a better second Nod Cry unit to run. Or equivalent, better or equivalent. And I think that, you know, that's valuable to have. It's valuable to have that flexibility. You're uncovering a huge flaw in this game, the inability to handle hundreds of fish. Okay. Corridor. Corridor time. I keep forgetting where it is. There they are. We should be done here. I only have 36 fish left. Like, I think there's a reason that Aino is the free unit. Because number one, she's a little bit more synergistic with the on-fielders, so, and I think people, if they are to pull one unit from a region, I feel like people just tend to pull on-fielders a little bit more. Like, as much as I love talking about how on-fielders are terrible and you should only pull off-fielders, I think the general community likes on-fielders better. I think if you like a character, you kind of want them to be an on-fielder, so you can look at them and all of your damage can come out of them, or most of your team's damage can come out of them, and you can put a pretty weapon on them and you can look at that pretty weapon. I just think for the general games audience, they prefer to pull on-fielders and to optimize around an on-fielder that they like. I mean, that's what I do usually. I usually get one or two on-fielders that I like and I will pull around them. I don't really do that much anymore because of how fucking lazy the game's design has gotten. I don't like pulling around specific units. I really just want to be pulling units on their own merits at this point. But this past year, I just so happened to like a lot of units. So I did get a lot of premium teams. See how many people turn their faves into on-fielders? Yeah. Considering how many fucking C6s for off-fielders turn them into an on-fielder, I imagine it's a somewhat popular path to take. Also artifact sets. Yeah, flexibility with artifact sets. The Nod Cry sets are two very good sets. They are two very good generically usable sets. And it makes your characters much easier to build. And enabling Serenade and Night Sky is a real utility. And I will continue to say that, especially as we go into Snezhnaya, and we just get more bullshit that we got with Natlan, where people who aren't from Snezhnaya basically can't use the new sets. Non-stellar units are unable to get good value out of the stellar sets. So Nod Cry, having sets that a lot of units can get significant value out of, is awesome. And having units that can enable those sets on characters is awesome. Night Sky Yohoda so she can use Fav. Hex really was an exception? What do you mean Hex was an exception? There we go. That's all my fish now. Fish done. Fish complete. I'm almost to the max level, guys. I could finish grinding out the battle pass today, I guess. I guess. I freaking guess. Officially complete, exactly. This is the perfect stream for my favorite emote. Yes, wonderful. I've been loving these fish. Been loving all the fish in chat. Alright, you know what? I chugged a bunch of water before I started stream, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom. You guys have fun with all the fish for a second. Alright? I'll be back. Are y'all talking about Yehoda in here? You better be. You better be talking about Yehoda. Bring back Cheez-Its? I'm out of Cheez-Its, dude. They're so expensive now. They're so fucking expensive. I can't afford Cheez-Its every week. Sorry, I was talking about Kave. Okay, it's forgivable. Where'd you even get this fish? I have no idea. But this is what I make every single week to meet my furnishing creation check on for the battle pass. Alright, let's just grind out battle pass, I guess. Let's just fucking grind out battle pass. You place fish outside of the building as well? Why would you want to do that? Then they're unsafe. Then they're unsafe, then they're exposed to the elements. What the hell am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm showing off that Chi-Chi was finished leveling today. Yippee! Yippee! Chi-Chi got her talents leveled. Chi-Chi has burst level 6. Chi-Chi has freaking burst level 6. I could take her a little bit higher if I want, but honestly, it's kind of surprising that I even brought her skill to level 8 in the first place. It was only that I thought I wasn't leveling her burst at all that I decided to bring it there. Why is 500 wasps here? Just because I was looking at special effects on the mannequin. I was thinking about Traveler, and then I was looking at special effects on the mannequin. I'm excited to do a lot of Traveler stuff with the upcoming weapon. I am excited to look at Traveler things. Traveler is going to be so much nicer and easier to build, and Traveler has the potential to do some more damage, and I really like that. What the hell am I saying, man? Cryo mannequin stuff. I fear, Aqua, I will never share your enthusiasm for mannequin. Mannequin is like the most boring motherfucker on earth. Deal elemental damage is the entire kit. Deal elemental damage on field. Why did my voice just give out like that? Jesus Christ. I've been smoking, guys. I've been a smoker. Oh shit, I missed a lot of streaks. Thank you for the 75 stream streak, Andromeda. But I also got a 40 stream streak from Starshade, an 80 stream streak from Yuli, and a 110 stream streak from Aqua. Shit. At least you can make your mannequin cute. That's the only part I care about. I love them both dearly. I love 500 wasps and Leopold. They are my beautiful, beautiful creatures. But I'd never give a fuck to actually do anything combat related with them. I guess they're already built. So if I really wanted to, I could. What'd you guys do? What'd you guys do if I did it? If I really did it this time? If I pulled the trigger? And I made it happen? Oh my god, look, and I can ascend it once too. We already allowed it? I know you already allowed it. I know you already allowed it. But here's, like, the more time goes by, the more I'm like, I do just want a crit damage stat stick on this thing. Make an exposed video or something. You want to have rocks for Traveler Sword? I don't believe the Traveler Sword is going to need to be leveled. I just frankly don't believe that. Maybe I'll be wrong, and I'm willing to be wrong, and I'll be very sad if I'm wrong. But, I don't think that it's going to require leveling. I don't believe. I think the Traveler Sword, since it's something that's going to be given for free, and we get refinements out of discovering new statues or some shit like that, I think the Traveler Sword will be something that happens like Mannequin, where it gets automatically leveled. Maybe I'll be fucking wrong. There are materials listed, but there are also materials listed for Mannequin talent, so... What books does Mannequin use? I wonder. What books does it say Mannequin uses? Natlan books? This makes sense because I think at the time of their release, there wasn't a more recent... Or no. There was Chess Boss, but Dottore Boss hadn't come out yet. So it makes some sort of sense why they would use this, but Natlan talent books? How long have they been in development? I wonder. In Nefa's mats. Oh, okay. They just copy-pasted in Nefa's mats. Okay. Use the most recent Traveler mats? No. It's in Nefa's mats because Traveler uses all books. Like where is this? Traveler uses... See? They use books of all types because they use different, for every single talent level, they use different books. Where is a Traveler that I can use to show this off? Is my Dendro Traveler? Like they use what? They use Admonition to get from level 1 to level 2, but they use Ingenuity to get from level 8 to level 9. Shit like that. PMC also has the special boss. Yeah, they also have the special boss materials. So yeah. Yeah, they do that. I wish Traveler Stick worked with Mannequin. True! They could do it. They could do it. It's not like it would fucking hurt anybody. Can't use it in endgame anyways. Why did I go to here? Why did I go here? Why am I here? I think I'm going to domain and then I'm not going to claim anything. I'm going to go to a domain and I'm not going to bother claiming anything. But yeah, I feel like Yehoda has just been done unnecessarily dirty throughout Nod Cry. And I think the value of having a Nod Cry 4-star that heals and does a little bit of buffing and does off-field application and can equip the Serenade set. She's just been incredibly undervalued. She has just been incredibly undervalued. With someone with as developed Nod Cry representation as me, she's not as useful, but I've even managed to find use cases for her. I have even managed to find use cases for her on my own freaking account. Need Yehoda DPS clear this abyss? It's probably not too difficult, given how good she already is with a Nefa. If you do, I don't know. I know in Nefa during Yehoda stuff should be able to work just fine. Who am I bringing here? You know what I'm feeling like? You know what I'm fucking feeling like? I'm feeling like doing this. I don't know why I'm feeling like doing this, but I'm feeling like doing this right now. No third or no fourth slot. This is it. Just the two of them. Just the two. This is just the lesbians plus Aino. That's what we're doing. I'd be so surprised for you touching coaching. Oh yeah, I was doing haha funny big number llama things the other day. Big number llama things. Gotta hit like a 400k. That was kind of silly, I guess. Mysterious child they found behind a dumpster. She went to the dumpster herself, okay? Inefa did not abandon her. She was the one that crawled behind there, and she's hiding from Inefa. Does DPS coaching... Does coaching have any reason to exist today? Not really. Which, that's fine. As far as standard units go, I think standard units don't necessarily need a reason to exist as long as they're somewhat compelling. And I think coaching... Does coaching fit into the somewhat compelling category? I don't know. I think Keqing is totally usable. I think she's kind of difficult to use. Is that attack percentage I know? Yes, it is. It's attack percentage I know. Because I was also seeing how much damage I could get her to hit for. It's looking very sad. It's looking quite miserable. Yeah, I don't think Aino has any parents. I don't think any of the children are supposed to have any sort of parents. I don't think it matters very much. I think generally Genshin Impact. I mean, it might say somewhere in her fucking story, but these are basically fan fiction. What the fuck am I talking about? These are basically fan fiction. These have very little impact on how characters actually act in the story. So, like, yeah, you can read these to flesh the characters out. But, like, thinking about fucking Dory. Dory has her whole backstory about she has a sister that she's trying to raise money for, a sickly little sister. But if they're not mentioned, it doesn't really matter. If a character's parents are never mentioned, it's because their parents have no impact on them as a character. Klee has it. Klee and Diona have parents, so to my point, if their parents aren't mentioned, they don't matter. Her sister, yeah, her sister's dead as fuck. Her sister is dead as fuck, and she was like, but that's where she initially like started to make money, so she's supposed to be empathetic or whatever, but it doesn't have any actual implications for her character. Kujosara, I miss you. I'm really sorry. I'm really, really sorry, Pepper. The banner is way better off for it. What the fuck, girl? What the fuck? The banner is way fucking better for no Kujosara. Let's kill this motherfucker with normal attacks. I love doing hold skills because I forget how to play without Columbina. Diona's father is the reason she hates alcohol? Exactly. If it's not mentioned, it's because it doesn't fucking matter. How could you do this to me? I'm really sorry, but it's just a way better lineup for no Kujosara. I do and I don't like the implications of Kujosara not being on banner because it means that they're willing to actually split up 4 stars from their dedicated 5 stars. So that is a positive impact of 4-star reruns, but it's also a negative impact of 4-star reruns because, dog, look at the 4 stars that are rerunning. Yohodo Setos Ororon. They're playing it safe as fuck. They're playing it so unbelievably fucking safe, and they're rerunning units that have already gotten a bunch of reruns recently. Ororon is the character who hasn't had the rerun in the longest time. And he's like still a good fucking unit. He's still a good fucking unit. He's not great. I did that, right? That was me completing my domains. I'm dying for Yansan reruns. Please. Give us Yansan reruns. We want Yansan reruns. We want Yansan reruns. I have no idea why Yansan wasn't on either of the past 2 banners. Yansan could have slotted into this fucking Sandrone banner so well. I do have some idea because this banner lineup, I'm happy that Fremene's here. I'm really, really happy that Fremene's here because Fremene, oh boy, that boy hasn't gotten a rerun since Arlecchino debut. And, I don't think there was like gonna be another chance for him to rerun. They gotta, I don't know what they gotta do. I mean, my solution, expand the fucking Star Glitter shop. I don't give a fuck. Like, you can keep making stupid decisions with how you rerun your 4-stars. This is a weird banner because it's 1 4-star that is just kind of, it's 3 4-stars that have just kind of needed a rerun. 2 of them are getting a rerun because they got buffed. I don't know. I think this banner's good. I'm going to stop complaining because I don't know what more I would want. I think that this banner lineup of 4-stars is good. It is 3 4-stars that all desperately needed a rerun, and 2 of them have recently gotten buffed, so there is synergy with this character. I don't know how I feel about my initial idea of splitting up the 4-star lineup on each banner, because that would also just create more problems. But I think 4 stars in Star Glitter Shop, more 4 stars in Star Glitter Shop. You don't even have to put everyone in, just introduce more units. Like up to Sumeru, maybe Fontaine. I think we deserve those 4 stars in the Star Glitter Shop. What if we get to pick 4 stars on the banner from a selection of like 5? That could also, yeah. If we got like a chronicled lineup of 4 stars, that would be a pretty good solution. But ultimately, the problem is that whatever way we manage to fix 4-star reruns is probably going to be consumer friendly. And Hoyo has been incredibly consumer unfriendly with 4 stars as of recent, and I don't see that changing very soon. It's at the point where Genshin is the only one that can still sell 4 stars. I don't see... Yeah, I know that they changed how they're doing their 4 stars. Are they just like not making new 4 stars? Because why would the way that ZZZ is doing 4 stars change how well they can be sold? I think they could still do C6 bait stuff. It's just that you eventually have a guarantee for it. I don't know. Maybe the C6 bait stuff in Genshin is working out well enough for them. I'm hoping for that to be one of the larger quality of life changes to Shinejnaya. Because I know that the 4-star rerun problem has been a problem for a long time, but I think that they're just making it worse by shrinking the pool of 4 stars, which they deem acceptable to run on banners, and making the C6s more impactful. I think that they are digging an even deeper hole for themselves. You know who would be fantastic in this team, guys? You know who would be great to run in this team? You know who I would really, really appreciate as a last slot?
Leave it to me.
Whatever you say, girl. Let's do you on instructor, I guess. Maybe we just have to an epitomized path for 4 stars. On standard banner is kind of interesting. Yeah, that could be kind of fun. That could be kind of fun, doing it on standard banner. Because we don't get many standard polls. So I feel like it wouldn't be that impactful. It would just kind of be like, okay, well, if you have a random 4-star that you like need 1 or 2 constellations on, you can use this epitomized path to grab that. But like, if you have a C0 Farazan and you want to get C6, like, it's still going to take a long-ass fucking time to get that C6 Farazan, depending on how they balance it. Haven't released one in ages, and they're making it so you just pick the 2 4-stars on banner and ZZZ. Damn. Yeah. They always like have to manufacture some problem with the 4-star lineup because that just seems to be good for business for them. So I think it's just like when we're daydreaming solutions about these, it's just about getting a solution that doesn't fix it too bad. That doesn't fix everything perfectly. Hi Frankie, how you doing? Welcome into chat, welcome into chill stream where we have a good time, we all have fun. Why is she on VV? Did I do that? Did I do that? Randomly got 4 ambers this week on my standard and chronicle pulls. Fucking crazy. Chronicle pulls? Oh yeah, I forgot that the chronicle banner does have It does have the starter 4 stars as options. What did I get as 4 stars? I remember Candace. I remember Mika. I think were those were the. Oh, I remember Aino. Yeah, there's Mika. Got a Hazo. But again, Chronicled is so unreliable. Fucking Aoife. My billionth Aoife. Let me, hold on. Let me do this. Let me update my wish history and see how many Aoifes I have. See what con my Aoife is. Because I think I've only ever gotten Aoifes from wishing, right? There hasn't ever been an Aoife given away for any sort of event. This one has all the 4 stars. Damn. Throwing starter 4 stars at me. I think I got what? I think I got like 2 Kayas on the Mondstadt banner and 1 Amber. But I already had a C6 Kaya. So, all right. Let me wish counter, import, PowerShell. Risley be able to use the new Schniz craftable? Yes. Risley, the Schniz craftable is basically made for Risley and Yaimiko. It's a little bit better than Widsith. Got my C2 Yehoda on this one? Damn. If only C2 Yehoda mattered a little bit. Yehoda's con, fucking god, Yehoda cons. Yehoda cons have like the same issue that Alyosha cons do, where he's just functional at a baseline, so the constellations that are meant to fix the issues that exist in the baseline kit don't actually fucking do anything. Yehoda cons are just so rough. Even C6. Which I guess is a good thing, because she's entirely functional at, oh my god, Dranks, thank you for the subscription. Oh my god, welcome into the Meesers. Thank you for the sub. Or I will lose feeling in his arms and legs and become unplayable if you put him on the new craftable. True. I love Starshade how you always say '07 whenever somebody subscribes. Do you know the meaning of '07? Usually that means like I pity you. Usually that means something bad has happened and I would like to show that I feel bad for you. I don't think that really fits someone subscribing. You know, my favorite 4 star in a while, yet she got done so dirty with the kit. I'm defending her with my fucking life right now, okay? That's what I'm busy doing. That's what I'm up to. Okay. Let's check how many Aoifes I got. Oh, hello, that's tiny. And what the fuck? Andromeda gifted 5 subs? Holy shit, thank you. Hi, thank you so much. What's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You don't have to do that. You don't have to freaking do that. Hold on, I need to hide this for a second so I can look at my activity finder and actually read. But thank you so much. Oh, were you jumping on the hype train? Damn. Thank you so much. Appreciated. Old habit from a previous streamer who saluted every new member in YouTube. Maybe Starshade loves ads, so maybe that's it. Yeah. Reddit can't seem to decide on the math for clan versus song for an on-field full party healer, C1R1 Kokumi in particular. Do you have an opinion on which I should farm? Clam, maybe. But I actually imagine, I'm trying to think if there's another set. There's probably other generic sets that you should be using. Song, probably not. But if you want your Kokumi to be dealing damage, I might try to go for a set, like, I don't know. Most of the generic sets get crit, so that's rough. But, I don't know, maybe you could do something like Burning. You could run Reverie on her. How long was '07 this funny Misi mode? It's been for a while. No, I don't feel well. I'm so sorry. I hope we both get better together. I really do hope we both get better together. Anyways, let's look at my EFAs. Thank you for the gifted, and let's look at all my EFAs. Let's see what con my fucking EFA is. It's gonna be so funny. I have a C19 EFA! I've gotten 20 EFAs! Are you fucking kidding me? I've gotten 20 EFAs! That is ridiculous. I thought I got a lot of Chongyuns. Is that the highest constellated character I have? It might be. C15? I could organize by constellation. Oh no, I have a C38 Bennett. But it's the same as Barbara. I have a C23 Yanfei. I have C19 of both of them. Jesus Christ. That's where my EFAs went? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take all of them. I didn't mean to take all of the EVAs. I just did. He likes me. I was the EFA defender. So he was attracted to my account. Never looked at the C4 copies before? What do you mean? On Paimon.moe? Yeah, you can look at your constellations beyond C6. What the hell, Andromeda? What the freak? Another gifted. Were you trying to get to a round number? No, you're at 6. You went from 5 to 6. What the hell, Andromeda? Thank you so much. But chill out. You don't need to do all that. It was showing 4 on my screen. Oh, I see 6 now. Don't do 4 more. Don't do 4 more. I'm banning you from doing 4 more. It's not allowed. It's not freaking allowed. So yeah, what? I'm busy defending Yoda because Yoda. I'm busy defending Yoda. I'm busy defending Yehoda. Because I think she is very, very good at a baseline. And even though she is kind of fucked when it comes to her skill absorption and therefore her C6, both of those are really, really fucky. I think that her skill absorption is kind of an entirely unnecessary part of her kit, and because her skill absorption is so fucky, it makes her C6 not matter that much, which I guess is a downside. But it just makes her constellations not matter very much, period. How many subs do I have to give to derail stream and talk about my OC kit designs? I'm not doing that today. I'm so sorry. I'm not in a headspace to do that. I would love to give you a number, but I can't. I can't talk about anything I don't want to today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow you could derail stream. I'm going to be doing a little bit of viewer account pulling, and I don't really have many plans beyond that. Because, I mean, will there be any new content tomorrow? No. Yehoda, yeah. Yehoda, I'm very happy with her as a unit. I think that is extremely scuffed, her this absorption and her C6, but I don't think she needs that to be good. I think her burst, just using her to get energy from her skill and then using her burst to do all of her off-field absorption and application stuff is good enough. If anything, I guess I wish she had an uptime constellation for her burst, because that's the one thing that her skill actually has meaningfully over her burst, is it gets really good uptime, 20 whole seconds. Non-cry retrospective tomorrow. Gotta ask Dorsal Fin 1 how we're doing that. Yeah, I gotta actually make plans for the Nod Cry retrospective. Damn. I don't think so. Considering how out of it I am today, I don't think I'm going to be much better by tomorrow. So I think I'm just going to be unnecessarily mean and complainy. Which I'm going to be mean and complainy regardless of how I do the fucking Nodcry retrospective. But I think it'll be more than normal. Yeah, Finn is traveling soon. Finn is traveling soon. What the hell, Andromeda? I guess I didn't ban you from giving 2 more subs. What the freak? Thank you. What's going on? Why are we doing this? Thank you so much. I was silly. I will be at work. Oh, okay, damn. My bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, Dorsal's traveling soon, and Dorsal will be traveling near me, and I will be seeing Dorsal. Should get the train to level 4 so Mies can buy Cheez-Its? No. I'm not going to buy Cheez-Its with that money. Is the train still going, or did it end? I don't see the hype train on my screen. Oh, there it is. Oh, you're getting 35% off.
Last time I tried to pet Ashru, a little fluffball ran away.
Interesting.
Someone
5 more gift subs exclusively during this train. I know that I have a gift sub discount that I can apply. I don't know how to do that, but I would love to do that more often. I gotta give you guys discounts. A IRL Nodcry retrospective. True. True and real. Not going into more debt for me. More debt? Don't fucking go into any debt. Stop. If you're in debt, stop giving me money. Take care of yourself first. Am I continuing to farm Battle Pass, I guess? I am. I am. So yeah, I can defend Yehoda's kid at a baseline. It's kind of funny because it feels like she just never becomes best in slot anywhere, but I don't think 4 stars need to be best in slot. I think 4 stars can just be fine. I think 5 stars are just allowed to be fine. Oh, what's my hype train emote? Oh, I also got that. Choo choo. It's just credit card debt from when I was unemployed. I plan around my debt. I'm still, no. But sure, thank you. Still don't do that, but thank you very much regardless. I can defend Yehoda Dahlia Core, except Yehoda's way better. Imagine if Dahlia had off-field application and he counted as like a hex unit. That's what Yehoda is if Dahlia was a fucking hex unit that had off-field application. And you go, oh wow, that is significantly better than how Dahlia is right now. That's what Yehoda is. And I guess she only gets her off-field application in double Nodcry. But for the most part, I find that's what she's used for. Imagine if Dahlia was a decent unit. The shield helps Yehoda charge up, so it's a perfect duo. Yeah, she benefits from the attack speed. The attack speed is so good for her. We love her attack speed. Defeat 10 boss opponents. Can I do this today? I might be able to spend 500,000 Mora if I level up my Splendor. But I don't have any plans to level up any of these units anytime soon. I only have 7 unbuilt units on my entire fucking account, guys. What is wrong with me? What is actually wrong with me? Starshade, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you talking about? Cut it out. Lock in, make it 1. Who's the one? Well, I mean, I know the one that needs to be unbuilt. Never mind. I was gonna ask who the one was, but then I was like, yeah, it's D-Luke. This dude. What do you even do? What do you even do? What is there even joke about? I also want to hear, I was thinking about this earlier today when I was editing my Traveler video. I feel like whenever we bring up, oh, who's the worst unit in the game, and then somebody else says, we start talking about the worst unit in the game, and then somebody inevitably says Hydra Traveler. I feel like nobody ever disagrees. Can we hear some defenses for Hydra Traveler? I would like to make a day where we all try to defend Hydra Traveler to the best of our abilities. Look ugly and a mess. No, no, no. Okay, are we just all in agreement? I want the conversation to be more interesting than this. I really do want the conversation to be more interesting than this.
This world
He is Hydra. He can apply Hydra, a useful element. Matches Fontaine's color palette. Like, I've never even attempted to do anything with Hydra Traveler. That motherfucker's talent levels are still 111. I haven't even given him a shot. I guess now he has this passive. I guess this passive exists. Give Chaska a Hydra bullet. They were okay when they randomly had Ino buffs on trial for Lunar Quest. So what I'm hearing is Ino is okay. Hydra as an element itself is valuable to enable reactions, and having a free guaranteed Hydra unit can be valuable. We have 2 free guaranteed Hydra units, and they both apply Hydra raw field. We have Barbara, we have Ino, and they both have their issues, but Hydra Traveler does not apply any Hydra raw field. Hydra Traveler unit have HP fluctuations? Yes. Look at that HP fluctuate, baby. Look at it go. And how do they generate dewdrops? After it hits an opponent. What can we do with Hydra Traveler? They can make Fanfare worse than Lynette. Yippee! Fanfare generation. He enables Maro Chaussee. Yeah. You can put Maro Chaussee on Hydra Traveler, I guess. Look at that. He can consume his own HP with his hold skill, and then he can heal himself back up by collecting the dewdrops. Jakurai says hello. What? Who the fuck is this? Why is it forcing me to scroll down? What the fuck is going on? Hello. Generates balls for Nouvelette. Is Siegeween not just better? I guess Siegeween isn't free. I guess Siegeween isn't free. The Remedy by Pucifer? Like Lucifer with a P? Pucifer is spelled with an S. P-U-S-C. Yeah, look at this guy go. Wow. I hit 7 whole times with my burst on an enemy that doesn't move at all. Oh wait, is there tracking? No, why was it like, there was like light tracking on it for a second. Can Hydra MC shoot Drake down? That's a wonderful question. That is a wonderful question. How much does that vape for? Yeah, I wonder how much wonder how much it applies hydro. Barber is better other than the self-freezing. I guess that's one thing that Hydra Traveler has.
Go! Bombs away!
Let's get Traveler on a Mara Chaussee set. I'm not feeling well, sorry for misspellings. You're good. I'm just being mean. I'm just always being a little bit mean. That's my thing. You can misspell things. You're allowed. You've given me 7 gifted subs this stream. You're allowed to have a misspelling. You would be allowed even if you didn't do that. First step in eventual HMC 101? Hell fucking no. I haven't even attempted to do anything with Traveler. That's how dire it is. Geo damage bonus. Geo damage bonus. Why are attack and HP percent higher than Hydro damage bonus? HP is a stat on him, I guess. There we go. Perfect. What do you even... Look at him go, guys. Does it have a variable cooldown based on how long you hold it? Or, no, it's always 10 seconds, it seems. Hey, hey, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, man. Don't you freaking hurt me. See how much he hits for, guys. Too far away. It's too far away. I couldn't even hit him. And burst? 4,000. Oh, I should hold on to this. I should hold on to this. Ow! Ow! I never leave empty-handed. I can't aim up. This is the highest I can aim up. Look, there's like kind of tracking on these. There's sort of kind of tracking on these. I don't think you can do it because I don't think you can aim up high enough. And if you like try to account for the angle, then you probably are out of range. And it fucking centers on his center of gravity. Or like the center of his model. Oh, I got one of them. I got one of them. Oh, he just landed on the fucking ground himself. Yeah, even Chev can get him down. Wait, Chev... Does Chev need her... What? Her... Is it C2 to get him down? I think I have seen Chev get him down, but generally she aims towards his center of mass. I think it's... Yeah, I think it's C2 that she needs to knock him down. Hydro Traveler do anything for underwater exploring with his passives? I don't think so. Usually the Travelers don't even have exploration passives. Yeah, nope. Nope. He only has his 2 damaging passive, like his 2 Ascension talent passives, and then the buff passive. Special charge attack will solve everything. Wow. We've saved Hydro Traveler, guys. We did it. I guess you can use him in like Nilu Bloom on field. Enviosity desperately trying to make free units work. Man, I haven't thought about that name in years. She's DMC and Barbara. I know. Like, that's the eternal issue with Hydro Traveler. Is like, even if you can come up with a use case for him, there's usually another free unit that does the same thing. Or another Traveler can achieve the same job better. Chimsy burst from the stars aligning a Nilu team is very bitrate yummy. Delicious. I know he's got that burst thing. I know he does have that burst thing where it like deals extra damage if it hits bloom cores or whatever. I don't know how it works. Just chunk through the fucking shield like it's nothing. Jesus Christ. What is my ER right now? It's 2. Oh, it's probably, yeah, it's Fab Sword plus the 20% base energy recharge that he gets. It reapplies Hydro when it touches a core.
Bombs away!
Okay, yeah, it works there. It re-deals damage when it touches a core. Wait, that kind of did damage. What the fuck? What the hell? That kind of did a little bit of damage. I mean, it's against this dude. It's against fucking Aeon Blight Drake, who dies to a stiff breeze. B.
Wipe out!
Thank you. How was... that only hit him like 2 times. It was inside of him. And it only hit him like 2 times.
Go!
I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with this. I'm so sleepy. Take a nap. I'm not gonna stream. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be streaming. This is such a nothing stream. I'm having so much fun doing absolutely nothing. I don't think I'm gonna achieve anything with this. Anybody have any more defenses for a Hydro Traveler?
Go! Bombs away!
Go. It doesn't work. If the guy's moving at all, it just doesn't work. They're fun sometimes. I really didn't know that they had this tracking thing going on. It seems kind of inconsistent when it decides to work or not, though. Does it even say that? Fire in the direction that they're aiming. No. Damage of drops will increase based on Traveler's max HP. Morale. Was with the 6 Bishop things in the sea area? Okay. Yeah, let's go to Miliastra and do some Hydro application testing. Let's just find out. Let's just figure something out, I guess. He was fun when glitched. I mean, I think he still is glitched, but it's still like an absolute pain in the ass to use. There's a guy outside my window right now. I'm on the 2nd floor. I don't know what that guy's doing. He probably can hear me.
Follow me. And
Hello,
bask in the
Arataki
soft
Ito. You
light
can
of
hang
the
out
moon.
with us. You can hang out with us. We'll have a good time. If that's how fucking, like, if I really need to put across how brain dead I'm feeling today, that's what I was doing before this. I was playing Ito. I was freaking doing Ito combos. Ask the guy if he has any HMC ideas. We need an outside perspective. The blue does look pretty. Blue looks very pretty on him. I do agree that the blue looks incredibly pretty on Aether. What the hell am I doing? I get like 3 Hydro applications off that. Ito doesn't deserve strays? What the fuck do you mean Ito doesn't deserve strays? This is the most brain dead man on planet Earth.
Attaboy.
I'm doing his combo. Because his combo is so much fun.
Let's roll.
I love Ito combo. It's the best thing in the universe. I get what? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if that final hit has a vaporize, but I get 4 Hydro applications on his hold skill. And burst. That's every 4 hits. What a fantastic character. Game8 recommends to play HMC Ayaka Kazuha Diona. What the fuck? Alright, you know what? We need to pull up the fucking face cam one more time this stream. Am I massive? Am I big? Am I massive? What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean Game8 recommends HMC Ayaka Kazuha Diona? For what? For what? Jesus Christ. Why would they do that to you? Why? Who are they trying to assault? Who are they trying to hurt? For Dyer, of course. What does HMC do there? Yeah, hold on. Oh, God damn it. Hold on, let me play 2 on-fielders in a team, in a freeze team. Kazuha, which, you know what? Fair. They probably haven't updated the HMC article since HMC came out, and Kazuha was cracked when HMC came out. So we got 2 good units, and then we get Traveler and Diona? Hydra MC there to refill your bong water. What would you play? What? I'm gonna become a React streamer, guys. What does KQM say? Hydra Traveler or Hydra main character is a 5-star? Yeah. They have unique methods of Hydra application and are a free-to-play option for exploiting the weaknesses of Usia-aligned Fontaine enemies. There it is. They are a free-to-play option for exploiting the weaknesses of Usia-aligned Fontaine enemies. Who else is Numa? Who else is Numa? Just get Farina. Just get Farina. I swear, please, get Farina. Hydra Traveler includes a fun playstyle, shooting bubbles. Must be pre-Farina? It has to be pre-Farina. That's just a fucking... Maybe it's post-Farina, and they just took a Farina Ayaka team that they thought up, and they replaced Farina with fucking Hydro Traveler. And that's why Diona's there, because they were like, well, we need a healer for Farina, and forgot to take out the healer. There's... Oh my god, there is a sword that lets anybody use Numa or Usia. I have it at level 90. There's a Blade of Narcissus and Groys. Sword didn't exist until the World Quest finished. Updated for version 4.8. Kuching mains telling lies once again. Kuching main proving how fucking derelict the website has become. Hydro Traveler's normal attacks are inconsequential and should not be leveled. Unupdated. They don't even have the new passive talent, guys. Yeah, what are their constellations? I haven't even looked at their constellations. I feel like I have looked at them and I've just forgotten them. I erased them out of my memory. Google AI recommends Hyperbloom and mentions Dendro MC as one Dendro option for Hyperbloom Hydro MC. She's in both at once, man. No, here's what you do. Here's what you do, alright? Is you play Dendro Mannequin and a Hydro Traveler. Because that's definitely possible. Source Water Droplet will restore 2 energy to the Traveler. Wow. Movement speed will be decreased by 30 and its duration increased by 3 seconds. How fucking long does it last, dude? Wait, it tells you here, right? 4 seconds to 7 seconds. 10% of travelers max HP. Oh, that's the shield. Damage absorption of the Aegis will be restored to 10%. Okay. Oh, and they become a full party healer at C6, guys. Is that the purpose that we found for Hydro Traveler? Is that they can drain and heal their own HP, and they could also heal the other party members? You can have PMC and any other mannequin from Natlin AQ? Oh shit, because that automatically changes? It's kind of interesting. I assume it's like the quest automatically changes your traveler and it may forget to update your mannequin. Barbara. I wish I could do anything with you, dude. I wish you had a reason to fucking exist. Like, at least D-Luke has a big plunge multiplier. At the very least, D-Luke has a big plunge multiplier. Might also work with Inazuma Prologue, which forces Animo. Really? I didn't know that.
Go! Bombs away! Water jet!
And then if Nuvolette was on the team, I could use these 3 Hydro Droplets to do a charge attack on Nuvolette. 23k? Wait, I didn't even see the 23k. 20k! Ooh, baby. What did I do wrong? How did I lose 3,000 damage on that hit? $24k! I can't stand to look at you. If you can make the world's most boring Inefa team. True. True. True, I could just use him like you use Ayato. He's like a really, really bad Ayato. Is that what it was? They didn't want to power creep Ayato? Shit, wait, that legitimately may have been it. That legitimately may have been it. Maybe that's the reason why they made Cryo Traveler so fucking rough. Hold on. Except I know Moggs? Yeah, but this is 2 years down the line. When we're doing more power creep. Hold on, though. Hold on, though, guys. Hold on, though. This is actually really fucking good. I just realized. This is incredibly good on Hydro Traveler. If only Hydro Traveler actually had the numbers to use it. Marsha say Splendor HMC. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. And for those who want to experience whimsy and have a henge mindset, I hate to be a hater. I wanted to not be a hater this stream, but what kind of whimsy are you partaking in with Hydro Traveler? What do you do? How whimsical. Are you gonna commit to that weapon? I've been meaning to commit to it. Fuck off. No, 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 no. Settings. Pyro, sure, you can be immune. You laugh at the stupid looking attack. I'm having a good time here. I'm having a good time staring at this motherfucker and wondering what went wrong. Look at these numbers, guys.
Wipe out.
Look at these big ass numbers. Point. Look at him go. The first one missed a crit. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Detail view so we can see the crit. Why am I like unable to pick up these things? What the fuck? Why am I just like taking damage? Am I like lagging out? Is this glitchy? I know I burned a little bit. What the fuck? How much EM do you have, girl? Why am I taking 2,000 damage ticks? What happens if you die in the test dummy? Oh, you can't. Why am I taking 2,300 damage burning ticks? Is this normal?
It's just a scratch, I swear.
I feel like this is a glitch. I feel like this is a glitch. There's no way that this is the actual damage that I'm taking from burning. Let's go, I don't know. Pyro slimes, I guess? Fire clears. HMC is lying dead on the ground. Where he should be. Where he motherfucking should be.
I got you, boss.
Look at that, look at that. Look at these ticks. Okay, I am unable to take damage here. Jump. Jump. These are 2,000 damage burning ticks. That just seems high. I guess I have over 1,000 EM on her. Use HMT to switch to a different kit? No, not right now. We're busy. Where's like a... Let's go find like a pyro slime or something. We can use HMC to burn himself to death. We can use HMC and Lauma to fucking burn everything to death. Does anybody know where a pyro slime is off the top of your heads? Maybe we could go hang out with you. Huge fanfare gains. Massive for fanfare. The ultimate fanfarer. He's so good at fanfare, he can die to burning damage so well. Come on. Why can't I take burning damage from you? Do I need to go make it on an actual, like, enemy my size? This is Tonini Inazuma. I don't know where the fuck they are. Dea is shielding you? Oh yeah, we have to not use Dea. There's one in Liyue. That's a big change in answers. That's a big change in answers. We'll just use
I
Nicole.
shall be your guide.
We can normal attack on her. Circle of pyro slimes on a mountain. Which mountain? Which mountain are we talking? Fucking God, it's starting to rain. I think there's like some slimes or something over here. Or maybe I should just go like find some tanky regular enemy. Hold on, there's a bunch over here in Not Cry. I don't think I need to specifically find a pyro slime. I just wanted to do that to make sure that I wouldn't die to the burning damage. But there's some enemies over here that just have some HP. Near the Geovishap. I don't know where the Geovishap is in Inazuma. I don't frequent Inazuma very often. Jesus fucking Christ. It is that bad. That's actually crazy.
A little help here?
That's crazy. You just take burning damage like that. I didn't realize it was that high. HMC have negative defense? Well, defense doesn't affect burning damage because it's a transformative reaction. So it's just Lauma's EM basically being calced into this. Emily Main's discovering burning damage in non-Emily teams. Like, right? I knew burning had hands. I didn't know the hands were that fucking strong. You explode. I mean, I guess this is Lauma, so this is kind of a different case. It's a bit of a different case because Lauma is a Dendro unit who just does all EM. But still. Jesus Christ. Dude just pops like a fucking balloon. What really is so comical is how much this weapon improves his damage without even being fully leveled. Next Hera rerun? You know what I'm doing, guys. You know what the fuck I'm doing. Hydro MC, Farina, I don't know, Bennett and Lauma. Gotta level it? I know I gotta level it. I know it's kind of about time that I level this piece of shit. It's been a long enough time. We're out of Nod Cry. I am far enough from my mistake that I think I am able to level it. My eternal hesitation with leveling this thing is I want to make the point of it just doesn't serve a use. It just doesn't serve a use. It barely serves a fucking use on my account. I've found a few, but like even though I have Farina, and I don't use Farina that much anymore, but I still used Farina a decent amount when I first got it, I never bothered leveling it for Farina. Big Lynette Sword. Hi teams, how we doing? Wonderful Lynette Sword. For that freaking skill damage. If only it gave you the damage bonus before her skill was used. Charge attack better damage than the skill? I don't... 40% scaling. Final is 230. Charge attack is basically 260 scalings that get increased by 150. 250. I think that if you level the skill becomes more contribution, but because a lot of the motion value of the charge attack is coming from a passive, it doesn't get the same value from leveling his normal attacks. So, like, what do I get from one level of normals? Oh, wow, I get like an additional 10% scaling there. Only good with her con that gives you the second skill use. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. But yeah, Hydra Traveler is technically HP scaling. They made it attack scaling? Yeah, but he does have HP scalings. He gets damage bonus based on his HP and how much HP he fucking yoinks. It's real. It's real, I promise. Farina to activate this fucking weapon. God damn it. So he actually does get a tiny bit of use out of the actual, the HP buff of it. I guess it'll be equally a good point if I level it and I never use it on Farina. Right? Because that's my point about it, is that even though it's Farina Sig, it's just terrible on Farina. Which one is better? Leveling into attack, HP attacker, EM for Bloom Boy. He doesn't really have much application, so I'd probably go for attack. The HP scalings are somewhat secondary. Yes. Should I put it up to another poll, or will you guys just get mad at me if I give you guys another poll? Will you just get upset if I make another poll? HMC point attacks trigger official C6? I don't see why he would. It's a skill. It is his skill. It is not a normal attack. Will you guys be mad if I tell you to vote on a poll? You trust us with polls after yesterday? Yeah. How long did I make that poll? Is it only like 30 seconds? Oh shit, I accidentally made it like 30 seconds. Whatever. I'm just stalling at this point. I'm just stalling. Everybody wants me to level the Splendor. Everybody wants me to level the Splendor so badly. Everybody wants us to level the fucking Splendor. I'm edging everybody at this point. It's like an okay stat stick. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, is that's the main use case that I found for it, is I do not otherwise have a crit damage stat stick 5-star weapon. I mean, I've been okay getting by with Finale of the Deep, because Finale of the Deep is kind of crazy, but like for non-attack scaling characters, or for characters where you can't meet this healing passive, then Splendor becomes better. You have Harbinger of Dawn? I think this is better than Harbinger of Dawn. No. Well, it doesn't give more crit value, but also free crit is so common nowadays. And Harbinger does not have a free passive. 90% HP can be difficult to meet. I say having not leveled mine. What the fuck? You must have gotten your Splendor at a similar time as me. I got this on Nefer debut banner. I did? Oh my god. I wasn't even wishing for Nefer weapon. You want to know what I was fucking wishing for? This thing. I just wanted a Dawning Frost. And they gave me like a 40 pity Splendor. I shouldn't have gone that deep in. Alright. God, please. Everybody just wants me to level this thing. It has escaped. It has escaped. It's gonna be level 80, guys. This is what you've done. It's gonna be a level 80 sword. It actually might not be able to get to level 80. Where's the dewdrop? That's also when I got it, except much later. How did you get it later? That was the last time it reran. Did I scroll past the weapon mats? I think I did. I did. Later pity. Oh, okay. Later pity. Later pity. 2 bonuses is kind of crazy. And then it's going to be stuck at level... Oh, fuck. I forgot to make those. It's going to be stuck at level 80 forever. How'd you have so many tiers? Just because you get weapon mats by doing events. So there's been a few Fontaine events recently. Like, what? Does this event give Fontaine weapon mats? Yep, this gives a few mats. I assume this gives weapon mats. So you collect them up if you don't build a lot of weapons, which I don't level many weapons. Thank you, Sucrose. I can get it up to level 80. Damn. It's still not visible. It's gonna be such a shock when this thing is visible on my fucking weapon screen. I am not used to seeing it at all, but I still have enough level 90 swords that I can't fucking see it. It's gonna throw me off. I genuinely forget that I have it so much because it's not up there at the top of the screen. Sanctifying unctions have been detrimental. Yeah, that's another thing, is them changing the battle pass to not guaranteed give you weapon mats. But hey, look. I was actually getting weapon ores from this. Did I really do that? Was that really me? Let's change over to unks, because I'm not going to be building many weapons. Actually, no. Shit, I am going to be building weapons in the upcoming patch. I have... Fuck me. Whatever, it's fine. I just have to build ores. Is it actually... Hold on, it's actually henge time. Original meaning of henge, guys. It's actually henge time. I need rocks so I can craft them into ores, and I can level weapons next patch, because I currently do have plans to level some weapons next patch. I have real plans to be leveling weapons. Let's use... Who's the best henger of all time? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go... Where Yehoda? Yehoda.
Leave it to me.
And fuck it, we go Inefa. Functional team, guys. Functional team.
Complete.
Functional team here. Don't bother farming the Nog Cryors, though. No. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. I'm not gonna listen to you, but I would love to hear your reasoning why you're telling me not to farm the Nog Cryors. Weapon levels or talent levels higher priority for a newer account? It's weird. As someone who has a somewhat new account on my alt, I would probably say weapon levels. I think weapon levels, they cost less resin to level up a weapon, and they affect all of your damage. It depends on the character. It depends on how much they get from the base attack of the weapon. I would say attack scalers, generally the weapon is more important. Non-attack scalers, I would say your talents are probably more important. Although eventually at the end of the day, you want them all. But welcome into chat, gay druid boy. Fuck it. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. More attack. I just don't vibe with the Nod Cry Henge. That sounds like a personal problem. Don't bother farming the Nod Cry orbs. What the freak, man? What the freak? I'm gonna bother as much as I want.
Just like the script of a play.
But yeah, we're gonna actually henge because I at least have, I don't know if I've completed my thought, I at least have 2 weapons that I want to be leveling next patch. And that is in the craftable, what's it called? Craftable Catalyst. Craftable, I don't think I need any of the other weapons, right? Like, I think I have enough stat stick options for Odette. I'm probably gonna throw Odette on Splendor now. So I don't really need the sword craftable. I could also throw her on Traveler Sig if I really wanted her to. Battle Pass. I don't really have much interest in the Battle Pass weapons either. Have enough swords. I have enough claymores. It's really this. This is the Battle Pass weapon that I want. I want the polearm. And, I want the craftable catalyst for Yai. Splendor Odette will be pretty because her design is blue and busy already. Oh, so true. So true. I might end up eventually getting this. Like the other Battle Pass weapons, I might get the bow, I might get the catalyst. I don't think I'm ever going to want the sword or the claymore. But I at least want to get this thing, and I would like to maybe get 1 or 2 refines on it pretty soon. Those refines actually aren't too terrible. I mean, they're just basic refines. They just double the effect at R5. But I will be getting this thing on the Battle Pass, and I will be getting this as a craftable, and I will need the ores to level them. I want the racist bow for research purposes. That's how I know you're a fake fan, because it's not a racist bow anymore. You can't call it that. You can't call it the racist bow. It's not racist. Where the hell am I going? I'm going to the complete wrong set of rocks. It's not anymore? No, it hasn't been for 2 weeks. Or no, 1 week. My bad. It was the last beta. What did they change? It now checks, it's gilded now. It checks the element of your party members instead of the nation. And it gives EM for the same element and an attack for different elements. It took accountability. Exactly. Go, Hydro Traveler. Go, Hydro Traveler. You got this, buddy. You really took care of that. Oh my god, that motherfucker punched through my shields. Is she on BB? Somebody should be on VV. Somebody should be, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. Wanted to use it on Lenny, but now is Chaska bow. Oh yeah, that's fucked for Lenny now. That is completely fucked for Lenny now. Unbelievable. I mean, you could just not play Mono Hydro Lenny, or not Mono Hydro, Mono Pyro Lenny. You could just make a fun team, perhaps. I love my reactions with Lenny. Lenny had an actual good racist team. In who? You could do Chevy. Who the fuck else? Who are you playing? Farina Lynette? I guess. There are a lot of okay Lenny teams that you could do the racism passive with. But I can't think of any that are actually, like, good. That you'd be like, oh no. This was a really good team that I was looking forward to using and now I can't use it. Hold on. Ooh, baby. Now I don't have to rely on that freaking Hydro Traveler application. Arlecchino on fork. True. Prune henge? Yeah, prune henge. Look, I get the decision to henge. I'm bringing out the prune. You're crazy if you don't think I'm bringing out the prune to henge. Where the hell is... Okay, there's some more henge. Arlecchino on fork is nasty work. I mean, I guess... How long is fork uptime? 3 seconds? 3 seconds. Attack increased by 12%. When the equipping character... You get 12% attack on that motherfucker. That's crazy. That's all that shit does. What does henge even mean? Well, the original meaning was going around and farming rocks. But now it has taken on a broad meaning just for playing the game for the sake of having fun and not necessarily getting anything done. So this is a pure henge stream. I'm not giving a fuck about logging onto another account. I'm not giving a fuck about doing artifact routes. I guess it's less henge now. How do I get up there? I guess I still have to go over there. Guess I still have to go over there. I would maybe like some traversal in this team, but it's too perfect. I can't change out any unit. Everybody is wonderful here. If I change out somebody in this team, Prune will die. See his stupid shadow Batman, and I felt something positive about this game for 5 seconds. I'm so glad for you. And it just means having a fun time and getting not really much of anything done. Like, farming is not henging. People talk about, oh, I hate farming ores. That's not henge. If you're farming ores, you're not henging. I'm not farming right now. If I was farming, I'd be running Zhongli. I'd be running Ningguang. I'd be using all of the strats to get as much ore as possible. Yeah, henge is a stall variant, which I haven't done the stall today. Should I just... Yeah, let's just do the Genshin. Let's not do any other stall. I'm not feeling like doing the Scrandle right now. Maybe I'm feeling like doing the Scrandle a little bit. Maybe I'm feeling like doing the Scrandle a little bit. Scrandle's always fun. Scrandle's always fun. 2.2, no hits. Okay. Let's go. Fuck it. The Shilon brainworms are taking over. Girl, be quiet. I don't like those noises you're making. Oh my god, it's a Nod Cry unit, it has to be. No sword, no pole arm. No Geo. Yehoda? Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. Hey girl. You really want me to make that 101, don't you? What kind of first guess is Toma? Because it was Toma yesterday. What kind of a first guess is anything? Why are you hating on my Genshin strategy? Why am I being shit on for not playing Genshin optimally? The Adeptus arts are most miraculous, but unless one first cultivates the mind before cultivating these arts, all of their feats will be like the moon's reflection on water. Is this Tsibai? Yep. Felt very Tsibai. What kind of a first guess is Toma? Oh my god, holy shit, wait. It's the whole team, guys. It's the whole team. It can't be Linnea because I don't think Linnea is an option anymore. But like this is a team that they got going. Yehoda, fucking Tsibai, Itlua, Hydrate. Okay. What is this? It's like a candle. Is Nicole here? No. A soup bomb. Me when my avocado is on fire. That's what I'm saying, like... I'm just gonna go, I don't know. Arle, perhaps? I'm thinking now it is Arle, but I'm gonna do my guess of Yanfei because I like Yanfei. Even though it's definitely not. Money up? Money up? I guess it's Dory. Oh, is this supposed to be a lamp? I guess it's supposed to be a lamp. Oh, Ning is crazy. What does this have anything to do? Yeah, it's totally Dory. That's supposed to be a lamp. Which, yeah. Okay, fine, whatever. I feel like I should have gotten it after the money. That's my bad. I was thinking her smoking. Uh Oh shit, no. What is this? It's like Hazo or something? I don't fucking know what this is, dude. There's a million characters that all have this exact same icon. I see the Hazo guesses coming through. The Kazuha doesn't have something like this. Muscular lady? Oh wait, is this? Gale Blade. Oh, it's Jean. Thanks for the easy one, guys. Sito. This is Diluc. It's Sayu, whatever. I'm fucking up today. Damn, what is this one? Is this Yanfei Burst? No, this is Nefer's core passive. What the hell? Just like Yoimiya or something? This is Yoimiya passive? Yeah. Alright, whatever. I could scran a little bit. I could scran a tiny bit. Voting, voting, voting. $3 for this, $7 for pizza dog. Can I take the hot dog off? Am I allowed to take the hot dog off? Cheesy chips with burger sauce, served by a young lady with a beautiful smile. I don't like that. I don't like the vibes of that. Look at this motherfucker's hands. I don't like you saying served by a young lady with a beautiful smile. I can't tell if you're being weird or not. Always bet on the fries. This is a vote, guys. This is a vote. This is not me guessing. What is a scran? Scran is like to eat? I didn't even know that. I'm just scranning out right now. I'm doing Scrandle. The game is where you have to pick what you think more people voted for. This one is me voting though. Like this is they have to collect data from somewhere, so before you do the daily Scrandle, they make you vote. Cheese is barely melted. Yeah, but it's this is 7 versus 3. I don't know. I don't really care. I don't want either of these very bad. Yeah. Honestly, this looks like an acceptable hot dog, so maybe I go with this. Chicarones. Free hot dog with admission? Damn. This is 11:30 with lime, salsa verde, and a beer. Okay, I'm just gonna go with the free option. Should I go with the free option? I feel like I should go with the free option. I feel like that's the obvious choice, but this looks, location unknown is really funny. This doesn't look like a very good hot dog, but it is for free. Fuck it. Ah, I'm the idiot. Hot dog and a beer. $2 for this? This is way better. Fuck it. We're ignoring the prices. We're ignoring the price today. We're just going on vibes. Chicken tenders and fries or just onion rings? Chicken tenders and fries. We're ignoring the prices. Hot. Scranners do hate hot dogs, even if they're free. I think the duck confit is 14. Yep. Still fuck the free hot dog, man. Still screw that free hot dog. Seasoned curly fries, bacon chive aioli, and a side of brisket marmalade, that shit. Or a tandoori chicken wrap for cheaper with fries. They both come with fries. Well, this is just the fries. Not just the fries. Brisket marmalade. This looks better and it is cheaper. Steak pie or loaded crab fries. This doesn't look this doesn't look bad, but this looks like actual good food. I don't know that I'm willing to pay 19, potentially, this is like $22. This is $18.65. Okay, scramblers don't give a fuck about price. Price data doesn't matter. Why do we include it? Price data might matter here. Because this is 15 fucking pounds for helmet nachos. For helmet nachos. I think I'm gonna have to go with the 3-pound pizza. Yeah, price matters there. The renegade dog or bao buns? Yeah, we're anti-hot dog here. I don't even give a fuck what it looks like. We're anti-hot dog. Chicken katsu burger or hot dog with cheese pierogi? What? Oh, it's sliced up hot dog. This doesn't look particularly good. Where do they make 3-pound pizza? That's what I'm saying. I think that was some stadium thing. This is more expensive. This is maybe where the hot dog rule doesn't come into play. This is maybe where the hot dog rule does not come into play because this just looks better. This looks real bad and this is cheaper. And if you don't want the fucking hot dogs, you can just eat the pierogies. Nope. Scranners hate hot dogs too much. Scranners love fries and hate hot dogs. Anyways, these look terrible. These look okay. Chicken chips and cheese baguette. Yeah. We're finding out a lot today, it seems. Scranners seriously don't give a fuck about price. They just hate hot dogs that much. Wow. That's crazy. That's genuinely crazy. I feel like that hate has gone too far. Hot dogs are terrible, but like you really want this? You want to pay more money to get this over having a few fucking pierogies where you can eat around the hot dog? This one genuinely surprised me. Because this just doesn't look good. This doesn't look that good, and this is more expensive. Whereas this, the hot dog isn't great, but you can eat around the hot dog. There's more food that you can eat around the hot dogs. There's nothing on this burger. Don't look at price or too disconnected from the thought of paying for it. That's what I'm saying. They must not look at price because this is fucking $11.30 versus free. I don't care if this looks a little bit better. It's $11.30 for a handful of whatever the fuck this is and a beer. I guess it's not a terrible price. Maybe I was wrong about this one, but this one is genuinely crazy. This one, I don't think I was correct about this. I was objectively correct about this, and they fucked me over. Anyways, I've had time to think on this one, and I've realized it's Mawika. Is this Ito? Yes. This is Yunjin. think that's Mona. Yeah. I think this is Linny? No, no, this is Gaming again. I forgot it's Gaming. The fuck? It's not Albedo, I don't think. Yeah, no. What is that? What about the one game with the 3D models? I don't know if Hoyo Quiz is back up. Nope. It was briefly back up, but it's gone again. I don't know this one. I really don't know this one. Let's see if we can get the name. Oh, it's fucking Ning. My bad, Ningguang. I'm so sorry, Ningguang. I should know by now. This is Kirara. This is Nahida. This is Lisa. It's Flynn's skill. Different electro lamp. They gave me see Lolly again. That's Farina Burst. I'm gonna go Yao Yao, but I don't know if it's Yao Yao. I'm not certain. It's Kachina. Oh, who the hell is this? I should know this. I should know this. Is this Arlecchino? I'm stealing that. No. Oh, wait, it's fucking Hazo, you're right. That's why I knew I should have known it. Mawika again, dude? Yai. Aloy. I don't think it's Tartag. Oh yeah, this is Xiao, this is Xiao, this is Xiao. Kazuha Slash! Kazuha Slash! This is Yao Yao. This is, I got confused before. That one's Yao Yao. This is Rosaria's skill. This is Seat Lolly passive. This is Gaming again. They're giving me repeats. They're giving me all the repeats. I don't know this one. Oh, hold on. We got any fans in chat? We got any fans in chat? I know this one now. Got any fans in chat? Want to call it out before I punch it in? I feel like I'm alluding to it and it's making it easier. It's Ayato. That's Chiori. That is Shinyan. That is Yoimiya. That I believe is Raiden? No. I think that's Chongyun. Yeah. Another bubble motherfucker makes me think that it's Farina, but I actually can't quite tell on this one. Oh, no, I was right. It was Farina. I think this is Tichari, maybe? No, this is Chlorand. I always get this one wrong. I always get Chlorand's wrong on the first guess. And this one, that's Sucrose Burst. Aloy again. I don't think this is Candace, but I'm going to do a Candace guess. Oh, it's Yunjin. Shit, I don't really know this one. I'm going to go Yanfei. Oh wait, is this Durin passive? I don't know if I've ever seen this. I've never seen this fucking symbol in my life. Alright. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Back to the hinge. I just needed a little break. I just needed a nice little break where I could impress everybody with all my Genshin knowledge. I always love how I like... I usually don't lose viewers during Genshin stall, and sometimes I, like when I'm doing that shit, sometimes I gain them. Sometimes my skills are so impressive that people need to stay and watch. What did I miss so far? This has been kind of a nothing stream. You haven't missed anything. I've talked about Yehoda, but this is what we've been doing the whole time. Hydro Traveler. I've been thinking about Hydro Traveler. Inefa, I want more Chromekakes. I'm gonna give you the opportunity. This is not gonna be a good review. If you would like to wait to another day where I am more locked in, you can get a fucking refund on that, or I can give you a bad review today. But I'm telling you, it's not gonna be a very good review. If you feel better and not sick, hi Murdy. Hi, thank you so much. I'm already doing a little bit better. Stream making me feel all right, but I've been having a few weird days. That's why we're not face camming today. Genshin Impact has healing properties. It's prune. It's all prune. Everybody said prune wasn't a healer and they lied. Everybody always asks what prune does, and nobody knows that she's a healer. She heals the heart and mind and soul by breaking all these rocks. It's so funny. I just can never get over that. I can never get over the fact that prune's normal attacks are considered blunt. I like your little creature. Thank you. This is what I used for a very long time before going to face camming. I don't mind. Okay. Then let's do a bad review, why don't we? Do a bad review, why don't we? Almost opened up Hexen Circle. Inefa, I want more. Is this, I assume it's an Inefa review. Unless you really want me to look at your Ino. In which case, this is actually kind of a funnily good Ino build. Wait. Why does this Ino have crit stats? Who gave her those? Who gave her all those crit stats? And she's C6, wow. Okay. 97, 179. Hello, good morning. Oh my god, good morning. That's looking alright. You have quite good crit stats. I'm just looking at this and I'm seeing this ER isn't very useful. You're almost overcapped. You could do with one more crit rate roll somewhere, but it's not hardly necessary. 98% is more than enough crit rate than you really should ever need. Decent attack rolls. Yeah, you have, oh my god, you just have very high roll value, it seems. I'm seeing a lot of max rolls on crit rate. I'm seeing a lot of high rolls on crit rate. Yeah, so I'm looking at this and I'm seeing that there are a decent amount of dead stats, but you started off. That's a 3-liner. Crit stats are looking good. I can't complain. Not enough ER for Raiden. Not enough ER for really much of anything. I don't know, not terrible. I like it. I like it. This is, I think, about the same strength as my own Inefa build. I think my Inefa build might be a little bit better. Oh, we could check right now. I have Inefa in the fucking team on her build. So what is this? 97, 180 with 173 EM, 1963 attack versus... Be quiet, funny man. Okay, well that's deathmatch passive kicking in. We can at least see 98, 170. Damn, is it better? Mine is 180 EM. I have 7 more EM than you. And I think I might have more attack rolls. 48% attack. I can't do math right now. It's about the same quality as my own ineffability, so it's functional. I like it. It works. Mine's better because my Bina is C2. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Come on. That's not how that works. Stop lying to me. It's fine. It's alright. I don't even like see a piece that needs to be replaced desperately. I like it. It works.
Journey of life, the sun cannot always shine. Just
Pull it up on Hexen, baby.
there's bound to be a few pages still.
Oh my god, guys, this is a monumental moment. Our first unrequested UID posted in chat that isn't an Arlecchino. Yeah, sorry, it's a point redeem. I don't do free redeem or free reviews. And my reviews are not going to be very good today. Sorry about that. But also, you know, maybe don't go around posting your UID in people's chats expecting them to review you. Okay. I feel like that doesn't have a very high success rate. I guess you're here, I can ask you, does that have a very high success rate? Does going around and just posting your fucking UID as the first message ever work in other people's chats? It just pisses me off. It just pisses me off and I don't want to do it. I can't imagine it would work very well for other people. Nearly, yeah? It nearly works? I don't understand how it would nearly work. It would only work or it doesn't. I'm confused. I just started doing it. I am sorry. Well, I guess good place to learn. Yeah, I don't like it when other people come into my chat and randomly post their UIDs, and I assume other streamers don't? Oh, you're a friend. Okay. I assume that other streamers don't like it, but I don't know. Maybe some people do like, it had 100% rate till now? How many people accepted it before me? I gotta find this out. I'm intrigued now. 1. Okay, so we have a 50%. We call that a 50% success rate. I love that. I love that. A lot of smaller streamers don't mind. I guess so. But even when I was smaller, I'm not big. I got 50 people in my chat right now. Like, I'm not even partnered. But even when I was smaller, maybe that's just me. Engagement is valuable for them. But for me, when I see that, I don't see like a chatter that is going to be engaged for a long time. I see someone who is going to come in, they want to flex their build, and then when the build is done being flexed, they leave. Like, I don't think that people who post their UIDs as their first message in my chat are going to stay for very long. 123 viewers is top 10,000 streamers? I guess. 6 million people stream per month on Twitch. I guess. Maybe I am. I just don't want to go out and call myself a larger streamer is the thing. Want to see someone with about 11k subs on YouTube? Do you want to see someone with about 11k subs on YouTube? You're already looking at them. Also, I don't really like to advertise. Want to see someone with 11k subs is kind of crazy to say. I don't really like to advertise, but I'm about to advertise myself. What a strategy to come into a chat like that. Yeah, look at that. Himiko, hell yeah. I'm almost at 15,000, guys. Thank you so much. I'm almost hitting 15,000 on YouTube. I probably should hit 15,000 in the coming week after I post this Traveler video. I need to save some stamina. Top 5 for some streamers is like 5 viewers. Yeah, there are just so many streamers that have like 1 viewer at a time. Just feed Yehoda? Yeah. I'll see if I remember to do that when I run out of stamina. I deserve some self timeout. Is that even available? Perhaps you do. You know what? I'm glad that you have learned to recognize your behavior. Oh no, self timeout isn't available. There's only 1 redeem every stream. 1 viewer is 0 or 1 viewers. Twitch no longer shows 0. Wow, really? Think it'd be arranged? No, they didn't do anything. Don't do it unless he does another thing. This is a funny conversation. It's nice getting to ask someone who goes around, like, posting self-promo stuff how often it works. Where the hell? Oh, it's over here. Okay. There we go. Let's prune a little bit. Anyways, yeah, I promise I will get to your Arlecchino in a second, Bunny Gum. It really will be a second. It truly, actually will be a second. Is that all the rocks that he marked? What the heck is that? What the heck is that? Are we playing Yehoda today? I unironically enjoy playing Yehoda. Yeah. I haven't been playing Yehoda that much, but I've been thinking and talking about Yehoda. Because she's on the upcoming banner, I've been considering doing a 101 on her. I think she is a pretty underrated unit in general. I think too many people labeled her as a Sucrose side grade, and then people who actually needed her and could have very good use cases for her didn't end up leveling her. Because that's what happened when I logged into my viewers' accounts. People who didn't pull any Nod Cry units did not have Yehoda leveled. And it's like, well, you could have dealt with the shill if you had Yehoda leveled. You could have been able to beat the Wild Hunt guy if you had Yehoda leveled, but you didn't. She's useful for that. She's very, very useful for that. She's really useful for Anefa teams. That's what I'm saying. Like, the more Nod Cry units you get, the less value Yehoda has. But I still think she has her niche use cases, and especially for people who didn't invest very much in a Nod Cry. Like, if there are people coming back for this banner, if people are really coming back after skipping Nod Cry and pulling on this banner, I don't know how many people that is, but maybe there's somebody who didn't play for all of Nod Cry, and then they're fucking going for, what? They're gonna maybe go for a Columbina because they heard Columbina was good. Getting Yehoda on that banner, that's good. That's good. That's really nice to have there. She is a strong and flexible unit that you can use to meet many shills. And even if you didn't need to meet shills, being a Nod Cry unit is a little bit of a benefit in and of itself because she enables sets. She enables certain characters. She is an Animo healer. Yehoda was also my, she was my favorite from the trailer. So maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm a little bit biased. But when the trailer first came out for Nod Cry, I was like, me, I want Yehoda. Give me Yehoda. Yehoda silly, Yehoda funny. Yehoda look weird. I know Yehoda is a pretty good vape core. Yeah. I'm kind of up in the air about Yehoda because that fucking absorption she has is awful on her skill. But she still has decent absorption on her burst. Just kind of not great uptime. Just don't try to use VV. Just don't try to use VV. Which is really nice that Yoda has a set that isn't VV. It's really nice. Do you think Yehoda vapes? I know Yehoda vapes. For a fact. We're gonna get some more ores. We're gonna do some more hinge. Planning to go for Columbina? Okay. Hell yeah. Hope you get some Yehodas on your way, even though you came into my chat and dropped your UID and tried to self-promo. I hope you get some Yehodas because everybody should have a Yehoda. Hitting that watermelon ice every time Never Speak is to her. That's what I'm saying. Her fucking job. She can't live without that shit. You know it's watermelon ice too. My Yehoda C6. I would like a C6 Yehoda, but frankly it's just not that good. She still has so many problems getting her absorption that it still is not that good. Which I guess it has the strange upside of making her a pretty nice C0 unit who doesn't really gain much from constellations. Most of her functionality is just there at C0. Go! Heal me, Yehoda. You are allowed to tell your team comp, yes. But I'm probably not going to respond to the message. Being so real. If you just like list the team comp and I don't have anything to say about your team comp, I probably won't say anything. Go to collect the jar in a second and a half, it would be 10,000 times better. She needs some sort of change to, yeah. Just speeding up how fast she can get it. How long is it right now? Is it like 3 whole seconds? It's fucking ridiculous. Hey guys, how we doing? But yeah, welcome into chat, Valkyrie.
Bombs away.
That seems about 3 seconds. 2.8, yeah. Yeah, a Yehoda 101 could be fun to make. I'm just kind of mostly concerned about, I'm a little bit burned out on the game, and I know it'll take a long time. And I want to make a good video. I want to make it a good video. Because I think I had a problem where I made Auroron 101 when I was kind of burnt out, and I had made a lot of videos about Auroron, and I was kind of like, I don't need to include everything about Auroron in the Auroron 101. And then the Auroron 101 wasn't very good. Quite a shame. About Hydro MC? What about Hydro MC?
Looks like I went too far.
I don't know, I see other chats. Oh wait, I also see other chats from Valkyrie. What? I see chats from Valkyrie from 2025? From almost a year ago? Crazy chat history. I chat, it happens sometimes. Well, the thing is, your current message is marked as a first-time chatter message. That's what's funny about it. On August 27th, 2025, you said DPS Lanyan can clear it with about 10 to 20 seconds to spare. Awesome. Apparently, about a year ago. I didn't know I was streaming on Twitch a year ago. You know what? You know what? Hold on. I think this might have been for the fucking viewer, like the collab, the Abyss collab stream. Yeah, because the message before that was talking about how evil Zajef was last time. And I imagine that's what you were talking in reference to. So that was my first Twitch stream. Damn.
Let's hope you pull up a good fight.
Lock Signal by Feminem. Hi, Ure. How you doing? Perfect excuse to skip this song because I don't really want to listen to it today. It's too much. Lost Signal. Feminem. Lanyan mentioned I know that's a salute to Shatter. I can't believe I've been streaming for almost a year. Alright, let's look at this Arlecchino. Let's look at this Arlecchino. Haha. She's not even up there anymore. She's not even fucking up there. It's just these two losers. It's just these two fucking bums. These two idiots. Look at them go. Level 90 title Shadow, though. Level 90 title Shadow, though. That's looking crazy. Used to be like 10 to 20, but now it's like 50 to 60. Massive streaming. Crazy. We're streaming so big. We're awesome. I've survived the store. Congratulations, Andromeda. We're all very proud of you. I love how I use this song as an excuse to skip the last song, and it's like the exact same energy. It's like, it's the same shit. Great, I can skip the next song. Oop. You just have to listen to it again. Charge attack. Go. Stream. Yay, thank you, Yurei. 7 stream streak. Did I miss any other? Oh, I missed a 3 stream streak from Rat Smacker. Anyways, jump scare. Level 80 Splendor, jump scare. For anybody who wasn't here and we fucking voted on it. You stream almost every day? Yeah, I stream most days, yeah.
Alright,
Most days of the week. I'd say 4 out of 7 days of the week I stream. Find a lower energy song next time? It's fine. That's just this stream. If I really don't like a song, I'll skip it and I'll tell my mods to refund you guys the points. This is fine. This is acceptable. Where's the henge around here? Where's the freaking henge around here? Not because we can't see you, you should have bad posture. Fuck, I do have bad posture right now because I'm tired. I'm fixing it. I know it's not good for my back. I know, it's for my own good. I know it's good for me. Thank you, Healy. There's a henge in UK. I heard it's made of stone. That sounds great. That sounds like a perfect opportunity. Desperately trying to do prune DPS and he only has C1. I don't think that is possible. I mean, prune DPS is never easy. Prune DPS is never fucking easy. I can tell you that much. I have what? I have C3. Yeah, Dorsal did go live. We could raid into her, or we could try to shake things up, raid into someone else. I don't know. Tell me about Fontaine's mineral products. Prune DPS is never that good. Like, I don't think you need... I think C2 is something. I think C2 is functional. Because it does just give Prune more stats. It gives her more attack percent. And that attack percent is meant to convert to a team-wide buff. But it does just make her get more damaging stats. Same with C6. It does just give her more damaging stats. I don't know. On-field DPS Prune is just never a good time. As someone who tried to do it myself... Mawika, but wait because I want to do something funny. Okay, we'll wait for the Mawika review. Eat water, water. I join stream at end. I plan to end stream at around this time. I might continue the henge for a little bit, but I don't really want to go that late. I wanted to go an early stream today. Look at us go, guys. Look at Hydro Traveler pop off. Weird Al hardware store.
The hunter
Very pissed they chose to rerun Flynn so soon. How come? Just other units that you want at the same time? Or what? I feel like this is probably going to be the last rerun that he gets in a while. I'm kind of surprised that they reran an FN Flynn's in the same patch, if that does end up happening. That was just like not something that I really expected. I wanted him C6 and Odette C2. Alright, I'll think you'll live. You got time. You got time, Shirley. Where's the Flynn's information? We got a seam in the terrain. We got a data mine that apparently he's getting a rerun. It's gonna be what? Odette, Arlecchino, Flynn's, and Inefa. Thank God they reran Flynn so soon. I do not care for Flynn's reruns. Wonderful. Now we have all the range of opinions on Flynn's rerun in this chat. One person who hates it, one person who loves it, and one person who feels nothing. Such a diverse chat. Come on. Glad I could contribute. Thank you so much. You guys make for such a balanced community. Moved on from fear to acceptance. I'm still wondering about that fucking Chronicled banner, dude. I'm still wondering about that goddamn Chronicled banner. I really hope they don't do a Leeway Chronicled banner. I will be very, very sad if they do a Leeway Chronicled banner next version. Please do it during Vesna run so I can safely skip Vesna. Or make Vodyanica a 4-star or something. Is it just me, or do I get... I feel like I'm the only person who just gets insane Vodyanica 4-star vibes. But Vesna funny? I can get her on a rerun. I'll survive. Hi, Watch. How you doing? We can do the Mav now? Okay, we can do the Mav now. I can queue Weird Al hardware store. And then we can look at this Moika. Hope you are too. I'm doing better. I'm doing better since I started stream. I'm being kind-hearted today. I'm being full of love. I'm being so nice. What a common understimulating song request. Yeah, if it's too much, I'm gonna skip it. Hold on to that redeem or that refund. Kahir would be upset if Leeway chronicled Wallow Debt. I would be very upset if Leeway chronicled Wallow Debt. I need that Ganyu. I need that Ganyu. She kind of does feel a little too similar in design to Columbina. She's very repeating the motifs of Columbina so far. I mean, she's not out yet. We don't know much about her. Hello, Jest of the Mighty Wolf.
Be careful of people who go
Wow, first Jest of the Mighty Wolf Mawika that has low crit rate. How did we achieve this? We achieved by... Wow. Wait, this is like a good fucking build, man. What the hell? Okay, well, we got to this piece. Never mind. We got to this piece. This piece kind of let it down a little bit. These last two pieces let it down a little bit. But we were doing pretty good. We were doing a pretty good thing. Level 70 weapon? Oh shit, that's how it's happening. You're still not going to be overcapped. You're still not going to be overcapped if you get it, because that's what, 6 more crit rate? Wander, pretty please? You fucking got it. Man, okay, guys, I'm not going to have good reviews today. I'm telling you that right now. Not good reviews today. But I guess we're doing reviews now. I guess that's what we're up to. I don't want Vodyanica because she's a siren and Kokomi is a fake mermaid. I just want to talk about Vodyanica, okay? I don't really want to do reviews right now. So I'll do these. Sure. Real good pieces up here. I like these pieces a lot up here. These ones, not so great. These ones are a little bit rough, but you can't even get more crit rate on this. You could get more crit damage on both of them. Fuck you, I hate you. What did I do, Pip? I think I'll do that every time I come to your streams. What did I do? What did I do? What the freak did I do? Leave me alone. Fuck you? Everybody's saying fuck you, I hate you? What?
Oh, just you wait.
This is the first time chatter saying fuck
I'll
you.
find you sooner or later.
What the hell? Yeah, Momo X Angel 67 Gyat Labubu says fuck you. You know what? I think I can take that. I think my ego can take that. Momo X Angel 67 Gyat Labubu doesn't like me very much. I think I'll survive. But why does everybody hate me? It's okay. I still like your streams. Oh, okay. All right. Did everybody just hate the videos? Everybody loves the streams, hates the videos. I guess as long as you guys keep watching them, I can't complain too much. It was very funny Moika build. What was the thing you needed to do? Did you need to swap
Did
Jest?
you know you can't breathe while swallowing? Don't believe me. You'll just have to try.
Alright, wonderful. Love the Jest. Don't you have her Sig? Am I losing my fucking... No, you don't. I always think that you have her Sig, but you don't. Nuvalette Sig. Music video is super helpful. Thank you, Scene Graph. I appreciate it. I do, and Andromeda appreciates the videos. Thank you. I do have her Sig. Wait, you do have her Sig.
Oh, just
Okay, so we are just fucking around.
you can hide as long as you want, but I'll
We are just fucking around. Alright, that's the joke. Those will get a wander. And then Romance Tape by Kevin Atwater. You got it, Ure. Romance. Oh, goddammit. Romance Tape by Kevin Atwater. We'll skip to it because I don't really want to listen to this right now. Alright. Wander. You said you built around Cryoresonance with Odette and Stellar Swirl. Oh, okay, so we're jumping to conclusions, so it seems. We are jumping to conclusions. Well, he's gonna have a different set. I'm so sorry to inform you of this. But this set, like, Risley and Sino, you don't technically have to change their set because the sets that their default sets already give stats that have an effect on stellar damage. Like Risley set gives crit rate, Sino gives attack and EM. Aren't some of the songs copyrighted? Yeah, but I set it up so it doesn't play during the VOD. I've set it up. The songs are copyrighted, but it works out. This just gives damage bonus, right? It gives normal attack speed, I guess, but otherwise it just gives damage bonus. It's all damage bonus. It's 10% attack speed and 55% damage bonus. So you are going to need to pivot to a different set, because in Stellar Swirl, this set is not going to have very good effects. Very unfortunate. But if we are judging the build, if we're building it around... You're getting a Cryo Swirl on that, so he gets 15 crit rate. And you're getting Cryo Resonance, which is suspicious uptime. It should be a little bit better because Stellar Swirl applies Cryo. But still, that's 90% crit rate, then an extra 15 from set. No, you get 16 from set. You're overcapping then, if you swap to the new Stellar set, but if not, then you're at 9270. Which, does he get crit in his Constellations? No, he doesn't get any crit in his Constellations. And the ER looks a little bit low. I know he builds with ER past C2, but also I don't think the burst is going to get buffed. Considering that they didn't buff EI or Risley's burst, it's probably going to get left behind. It's a very nice build for this set. It's a very nice build for this set. But unfortunately, this set is going to be useless on Stellar Wanderer.
You can hide as
But
long
until that
as
happens,
later.
I mean, it is built around getting a Cryo Swirl and getting Cryo Resonance, and I don't think his teams are good, very good right now, getting Cryo Resonance and guaranteed Cryo Swirls. But you got a C6 Wanderer, so I guess you could still fuck around with it. So, like, it's in a weird in-between place. They did buff Miko Burst on C4. They did buff Miko Burst on C4, but I'm pretty sure it still isn't, like, worth casting?
Everything is oh so interesting.
Maybe I'm wrong.
They're usually
But yeah, she didn't get 100% damage bonus before, and now she does. I think it's just a little bit better at this point. But still, like, they're going to buff it with damage bonus. And they're not going to buff it with Stellar, and a lot of the gear and characters and everything that people use now is giving a bunch of Stellar damage bonuses that doesn't affect her burst damage. And I assume the same is going to be for Wanderer. But maybe they'll be nice to him and they'll make his burst Stellar, who knows. But yeah, as of right now, I mean, it's a very, very good stat value build, but it doesn't really work in any context because you do want double cryo, you do want good cryo resonance uptime for the crit rate to make any sort of sense in this build, and you're not going to get that without Stellar Swirl, and in Stellar Swirl, he's not going to use damage bonus, so he's going to use a different set. I rebuild then? Alright. I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but good luck. Good luck rebuilding. I mean, you can't farm the set right now. The set isn't out. But it will be out soon. It will be out soon.
Did you know you
And I
can
mean,
use
actually, you
the
probably just get away. Looking at this build, I think you can make it functional just swapping this to a crit rate circlet. If you have a decent crit rate circlet, then you can make this function off of just getting your cryo swirl. So, at least that's nice. Would Wanderer be an okay Stellar Swirl DPS? I have no idea. If we're talking about current Wanderer, not really. Not particularly. Because he doesn't trigger that many swirls. The only unit that I would recommend as a Stellar Swirl on fielder who doesn't actually deal stellar damage themselves is like Venti. You'll see Sierega at the end. I don't know if that's on anything. Oh my god, it is. Mouth Moods is on here. Damn. Play next. Sucrose and I mean Sucrose is just like a you throw her in the team for the buffs. You don't necessarily throw her in there because she does any sort of like a lot of swirling. The only unit I would put in a team to be a Stellar Swirl on fielder without dealing direct Stellar Swirl talent damage themselves is Venti. Because Venti can trigger a fuckload of swirls and get a bunch of procs of Stellar Swirl out. Whee. How would my C2 Venti fare as a Stellar Swirl DPS? Still probably not great. Oh, and I guess you could do shit with Varka, but I mean, Varka isn't doing it for Stellar Swirl. He's doing it because Stellar Swirl is going to provide him with better cryo off-fielders, and that's kind of it. Like, he's restricted to Swirl team archetypes, and Stellar Swirl is going to provide him with better cryo archetypes. So Stellar Swirl Varka is less Stellar Swirl Varka and more just Cryo Varka. But the cryo units are stellar. C2 is Hex Venti carry like normal, not just better. I mean, it is probably better. I fucking Hex Varka is still better than Cryo Varka, but it's nice to have different options. It's always good to have different options. And they can still use all their Hex gear because, thank fuck. I mean, their Hex gear isn't reliant on having 2 Hex units, but their kits are. I guess you just run Prune anyways. What does Venti run as a Stellar Swirl team though? Because Varka just uses Prune. But Venti, I mean, I guess you could use Prune. But then you're losing out on Animo Red Shred. He really wants a second Hexarai unit. And he wants some Animo Red Shred. I'd imagine Sucrose? Sucrose wouldn't be any better than Prune. Venti, Prune, CMC, and Odette. I guess you can just do that. I guess he doesn't desperately need the Red Shred. What is this remix? It's The End. Why do I keep going back here? Where are all the rocks? Would need Prune C6 for her to support really well. That's not true. Prune isn't even better than Farazan at C6. Just get, oh yeah, just get C2. And then he shreds his own res. Then you don't have a problem. What will Cryovarka's team be right now? Cryovarka's team is probably going to be Odette. Probably Cryo Traveler? Do you use Cryo Traveler? You might use Cryo Traveler just because Cryo Traveler can do a lot of damage themselves and can do a little bit of buffing for Odette. But, I don't know. Who else could you use? You could do Shenhe. You could probably get away with Shenhe. And I don't think Shenhe would be that much worse than Cryo Traveler. But Cryo Traveler doesn't provide very much to Varka himself. CMC would mostly be doing their own personal damage, plus a little bit of buffing for Odette, which I guess Odette is also just doing mostly her own personal damage. And that's why Stellar Swirl Varka is going to be a little bit better, because he has off-fielders that can do some more damage. Xiao and Varka would have some team-depending elemental features. What happens when putting them in a team? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what that means. My Varka team is going to be Odette. Chi-Chi! Hell yeah, Chi-Chi. I'm probably going to use Shenhe a little bit. I'm probably going to do Odette Shenhe. Because Shenhe provides more buffs to Varka. So even if it's a worse team, it'll be less damage coming out of the rest of the team and more damage coming out of Varka. I'm probably going to use Cryo MC at some point. Farazan is going to be a beast with Stellar Swirl? Yes, she is. Indeed she is. Where the fuck is this? Where are these rocks, dude? Cryo Shred and Cryo... Yeah, it's Cryo Red Shed, a little bit of damage bonus, and her quills. Are these supposed to be marking these? Sure. Not good enough to go sustainless. Oh, fair enough. Sustainless is going to be a little bit rough. Oh, what am I fucking talking about? Escoffier. I always forget about Escoffier. I erase Escoffier from my memory because I don't have her. But, like, Escoffier should be a very good last slot with Odette. She does her own personal damage. She does Cryo Red Shred. That's going to benefit everybody on the team. Even when Escoffier isn't in her, like, perfect team context, she still is a nice unit. And she can provide some healing. With someone like Sayu to get Stellar Swirl buffs just to fuck with people? They might... I don't know if we're going to get another round of Stellar Swirl buffs because we got Mizuki... Her buffs came out at the same time as the Stellar Conduct buffs. So we might have to wait until... another reaction comes in the game, or maybe we'll just have to wait a few more. I don't know. I don't fucking know what's gonna happen. We're getting like big quote-unquote leaks about buffs coming through, but until I see it in beta, I'm not gonna believe it. Because everybody wants everybody to get buffed, so I feel like that's the most commonly faked leak, is X character is gonna get buffed. Because everybody always wants to see characters get buffed, so shit like leaks like that spread like wildfire. Teams other than Stellar that enjoy Alyosha? Electro Vorka. full party attack buff for 4-star, even though he's not a particularly good full party buffer until C6, he's still a valuable unit to have. He's still a healer. He has some defensive utility in his healing and in his taunt. There are going to be a lot of teams that appreciate Alyosha. I'm definitely going to be having use cases for him. Being a second Electro option that just heals and applies a little bit of Electro is definitely nice to have. Wonder if he has some good use in Quicken. He should, yeah, with C6. Full party attack buff, full party EM buff. Quicken should be alright with him. I mean, he's a terrible Quicken unit. Because he really doesn't apply that much Electro, and he doesn't deal that much damage at a baseline. But I don't fucking know. If we get some more Quicken support in the future, he should slot into those teams just fine. The main issue with that is just Quicken teams are really not very good anymore. Quicken teams just have it rough. Their numbers are so low that it's hard to do much interesting with them. Eula will love Alyosha. Eula, yeah, Eula's an interesting option. I mean, Eonsan still exists for Eula. But Alyosha has the upside of applying Electro off field, so you get better superconduct uptime, and you get superconduct for waves of enemies. You can refresh your red shred for waves of enemies. Whereas Eonsan, if Eonsan's your only Electro, you can't do that. Quicken was really supported for a whole region, that was it. That is how these things tend to go. Things tend to get support for a year, and then they go away. Like, Farina only really got support for a year, and then she was still a usable option in that land, but she didn't really get any direct support. Like, Mizuki was maybe... Aoife and Mizuki were the best use cases for Farina, and they've both outgrown her. Pure Quicken was never really that good. It was always Quick Bloom. I mean, Pure Quicken was alright. Yeah, you usually would just splash Hydro for Quick Bloom. But also, content just didn't used to be this hard. So you could get away with worse teams. No! There we go. Deselby Part 2. I actually haven't ever heard this song. I have never heard this song. Do we have any more? We have no more rocks. Where have we not gone to yet? We went here, we went Fontaine. I think it's Liyue, Inazuma, Mondstadt that we haven't done. Song cue from a particular player. It's from Tidal. I don't have a command. There's no command. I'll do it all manually. Tidal does not support this feature, I believe. Some people made Mualani Farina Xiangling. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Did people really play that? Or did people just talk about it? I know people at least talked about it. I feel like you're just asking for more trouble by playing Farina with Mualani. She was already trouble enough. You don't need to add in the fucking issues of Farina having weird staggered application. They played it in one rotation only. I guess if it's strong enough, you only need to do one rotation. I feel like Mualani, Xiangling, Farina was a team that people talked about, but nobody actually fucking played it. Maybe I'm just hating. I don't know. Stellar Flins would be slightly valid. Nah, really? It's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be very difficult. A lot of conflicting auras going on. They played it in Burning and used healing mode for Arena. True! Just like fucking 300% ER for Arena, so she gets her burst off of Mualani's particles. That team sounds like dog shit. I mean, I think it was a good team. I think it maybe sheeted well back when Mualani first came out. But Mualani just has way better options at this point in the game. Mualani does not need to be relying on Farina of all people. Is there... I don't ever remember if there are rocks inside or if these are local specialties. I think the Force Law was Baiju. Some of you theory crafters test the team when she came out. Maybe that was the most play it ever got. Yeah, these are just regional stuff. These are just regional stuff. Well, on any release, there were almost only cope options. What happened to that fucking period of time? I feel like ever since, like, Mawika, everybody's just had incredibly good options from day one. Is that why I liked Inefa? Because her options were fucking scuffed because she had absolutely nothing to start off with? Hydro Traveler, go. Look, she had Hydro Traveler, though. Yeah, Mualani Candace was a thing. Mualani Xinyan was a thing. Mualani just had such fun teams when she came out. She just had such silly, funny teams when she came out. They always did support and then DPS and Nodcry. And then when they switched up for Sandrone, they said, fuck you, here's a bunch of supports to get buffs.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
What happened to that? I miss it. So you already know about the prune headbutt cancels? I don't know about the prune headbutt cancels. How do I replicate this? Man, I like this song. I like Hosier, guys. I don't know if you knew that. I think Hosier good. I say I don't know if you knew that as a joke, like I say I love Hosier all the time. I don't say I love Hosier all the time. I do just like Hosier. I'm gonna do that cancel in a second. Give me a moment. I mean that there's basically no purpose to actually do that fucking cancel. But
Days that burn with fiery passion, nights that bite with a ruthless chill.
wait, what the fuck?
That is the desert.
How did they do that? How did they do that? How the fuck? Wait. You can do dash cancels with this? How'd they do that? Hold on, let me pull it up on the main monitor so you guys can actually see what I'm looking at, so I don't just sound insane. It's sack from the looks of it. But they canceled it twice, so it sack shouldn't be necessary. I do see sack, but it shouldn't be necessary. I can't fucking full screen it because X, learn what's happening. What the hell is that, dude? What is she doing? She's doing a headbutt cancel. Jose her? Why would they do that? That wasn't that good? It's okay. It's okay. You gotta take a swing. You gotta take a swing to hit a home run. It's okay if we miss from time to time. Lord knows I miss from time to time. Yeah, what is she doing? How do I do this? What amazing techniques. Because the person said it auto-translated to... Apparently you can dash cancel this. That was so inspiring. I want to be just like you. Just huff enough paint and one day you can grow up to be just like me. Mobile? I mean, let's swap out to sack frags. Just so we can make sure. Oh, okay. I can just mash it. But they did it the second time. It's kind of funny. Oh, no. I have a lot of Genshin to learn to be like you. No. You can be a freak about something else. It doesn't have to be Genshin.
Defensive mode.
Maybe Genshin is a bad thing to be a freak about. It's kind of like... Where the hell did you go? Imagine if I had gotten into Genshin freakdom, like when the game first came out. No, he's gonna die! Innifa, you're too powerful! Fuck. Getting into Genshin freakdom is real hard. Could be a freak about child? I could be a freak about child. Oh, well here are the pyro slimes. No. How did you cancel it? I can't dash cancel it. Yeah, I can't get a swirl, so no slimes. I need the prune tech. No. Chide. Chide so hot. Don't chide him. He doesn't deserve it. Fucking, I don't want to sign up to read the 6 replies. How did they do this? Do they just have to dash cancel really early into the animation? Isn't this useless because Durin has full uptime? What do you mean? It's useless. I don't know why Durin's uptime would have anything to do with it. It's just useless on its own. She doesn't need Durin to be useless. Skirk is my girl. I cannot lie. Sorry. It's okay. Prune is my girl. We can just have separate girls. The replies don't explain anything. Wonderful. No way to get it past first rotation? Yeah, it does it. It's useless. It's completely useless. I never expected that I was gonna have a use. Maybe this is good for main DPS prune shenanigans? Maybe slightly. But no, because the fucking follow-up hit in her skill is the largest multiplier in her entire kit. So you do want to trigger a swirl, and you don't want to cancel out of her skill. I was so sad when he wasn't naked in his birthday art. You know what? Honestly, that wasn't an unprompted thing to say. Vomfi just put it in the Hexen Discord with Varka upscale? Oh, okay, Vomfi says a lot of shit. Vomfi does indeed say a lot of shit. That's like not... I was like, that's not unprompted, because they definitely have made, what's it called? They've made birthday art where characters are like half naked. There's definitely like public bath art and shit like that. How do I do this? How do you headbutt? How do I figure out how to do this? Someone tell me how to do this right now. I'm so upset. "2022 art, they took his jacket off? Oh my god. And they didn't take one more piece of clothing off for every passing year? What a shame. You smack head into enemy, hope this helps." I'll figure it out eventually. I'll figure it all out eventually. PayPal me $20, I could help. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. That is quite the low price to pay for prune. Quite the deal for an entire prune. I'm sorry, I just fucking remembered. I just remembered I was very briefly lurking in Zajev chat today. And I saw the Saluna emote, you know, the Saluna play Superconduct emote, which we're gonna have to change it now. Now that he doesn't like Superconduct anymore. I saw the Saluna emote and I was like, oh wow, they also have the Saluna emote, and then I scrolled over it. And the emote was for paid suggestion. It wasn't for Saluna, it wasn't replacing Saluna, it was replacing paid suggestion. Saluna doesn't like Superconduct anymore? I mean, not Stellar Conduct. Are they using the Himiko emotes? I don't think Himiko made that one. Yeah, you renamed it for... What is it called? Was it originally called Paid Suggestion? Was that the origin of it? I don't know where the Superconduct even comes from. It's because he used to do Superconduct teams. He had a few old videos about Superconduct teams. I've never known him as the Superconduct guy, specifically. But he's very much like the stupid bullshit. He was very much the stupid bullshit teams guy. And he did Superconduct teams for the Abyss account exchange. He did those two Abyss account exchanges, and he did Superconduct for that one. And yeah, he's done Kave Shatterbloom. He's done a lot of stuff around Superconduct. Yeah. Done Candace Day a couple times. I mean, I might just change it to Play Yai. If we can change the emote, I might just change it to Play Yai. Cause he really is. I know he's kind of he's the Lanya motherfucker. He's the Yai motherfucker. He's the Dea motherfucker. It's those three, right? I guess I can't fault him for not being able to choose a favorite unit. He's the Nicole. I don't think he's the Nicole person. I think he just got a C6 Nicole. I think he got the C6 Nicole for Dea, Lanyan, and Yai. And kind of Arca, I guess. I guess I see the vision behind the C6ing of the Nicole, but I'm still confused about the C6ing of the Varka. Maybe I'm just too far gone. Maybe I just cannot understand vertically investing in my units. Maybe all I do is weapons. What are your 3 units you'd like to be known for? Well, I can name 2 off the top of my head. I don't know about a 3rd. It was because his birthday and he was getting great pulls, yeah. I know that story. I guess I'm just a judgmental little freak. And I cannot understand vertically investing in characters with constellations. That's me. I think that's a me problem. I think that is just a me problem. I know you as the Shinyan apologist. I could be a Shinyan apologist. I don't use Shinyan very much. Oh yeah, it's fucking, of course. It's the 3 propaganda channels in the Discord. It's Sethos, and Effa, and Emily. I do really like Durin. I do like Durin more than I like, what am I doing here, dude? What in God's name am I doing here? I think I like Durin more than I like Inefa at this point in the game. But the Inefa propaganda channel has been there for too long. We can't get rid of it. We can't get rid of that. Thought he said if C-Bio wasn't free that one patch. No, that wasn't the bet. His bet for C16 Nicole was if Hoyo actually added meaningful custom combat to Miliastra, which they didn't do. And he got stupid lucky anyways. Slime mats for anything or just part of the henge? They were just part of the henge. I was tracking them because I was trying to find pyro slimes to test burning damage. Hoyo always wins. Which is why I'm not gonna let them win this patch. No battle pass for me this patch. I'm not letting them fucking win. I know I want a battle pass weapon next version, and I know I'm gonna have uses for my battle pass resources next version. So I'm not battle passing this patch. I have self-control. I'm good at it. Shoot DPS for Arzon for Stellar Swirl and call it a day with Odette. I mean, I'm gonna go for Odette. I'm probably gonna end up going for Odette because Odette is looking like an incredibly boring unit, but she is a unit that I don't think that they're gonna get another unit in the upcoming year that does the same conjunction of things that I want. I feel like Odette just kind of is going to be the stellar off-fielder, and I don't really want any sort of hyper-specific stellar off-fielder. I just want a stellar off-fielder to enable all my different characters, all my different buff characters. I want them to be a decent team. I don't want to have to use fucking... I am going to use Scuffed Dead Slot Traveler sometimes, but I don't want that to be my only option. I am going to use Scuffed Dead Slot Cryo Traveler in my Stellar Conduct teams, but I would like more options than just that. Vesna seems to be DPS, I imagine. I mean, those are all just vibes that we're getting. But agree on the vibes. My vibes also tell me that Vesna is going to be an on-fielder. Odette is pretty, has a good kit, and can allow you to do something like DPS, Stellar Swirl, Lynette, Lanyan, and Farazan. I guess so. I don't think she is that pretty, and I don't think she has a good kit, but I probably am going to do that other bullshit with her. I think she looks fine. I don't know. I don't usually think of Genshin characters as looking very pretty. That's just a me thing. Potential rerun unit for me. I was thinking similar, but then I was like, I feel like Odette is going to make me want other units a lot less. I feel like Odette for me is probably going to be a reason that I skip other units. And maybe that'll be a little bit valuable. Like, I don't think I could have gotten away with skipping Linnea if I didn't get an Effa. And an Effa is just a cool unit that I like, that serves a similar purpose. I want to have decent team options. I don't necessarily want to be pulling around. I'm not pulling around Fearless. But I am pulling around having decently strong team options to take on most endgame content. And that just so happens to line up with Fearless. Mizuki Odette CMC Odette should get me through most of the shill. I'm thinking. I'm hoping I'm thinking. What weapon you want to give Odette? More fun at release, less worth pulling at a rerun. Yeah, she's kind of giving me Columbina vibes in that measure. Where it's kind of like I'm getting her now, so I have access to Lunar Crystallize now, which I don't regret getting Columbina for Lunar Crystallize. And yeah, Alyosha Khans. Give me some Alyosha Khans. I don't really have much a desire for any of the specific Snezhnaya units. I'm probably just going to be pulling based on kits in this upcoming year. I feel. And I'm going to try to be a little bit more picky with what units I pull. But again, every time I think about, oh, I pulled so many units this year, I pulled so many units because I liked so many units this year. Nefer is really the only one that I think I probably would have gone without if I did the year over. But even so, I appreciate Nefer. I skipped a lot of units in late Nodcry. I started off pulling a lot, and then I ended off doing some skipping. Leosha's cool, but I don't really plan on building him. Damn. What for? But yeah, Odette weapon, I'm thinking of using this thing, which is partially why I'm leveling it right now. I mean, it's just a stat stick, but all the weapons I have are just stat sticks. Finale of the Deep could potentially be better if I can run a healer in my teams, but that's not a guarantee. That's not a guarantee. Like to start a new region with a new 5-star. I see the appeal. I definitely do see the appeal, but I don't think I fully have that mindset. It is nice. Like, it definitely was nice to have Inefa going into Nodcry. It was really nice to have Kanich going into Natlan. I waited until Risley for Fontaine. That didn't really feel... Although I did pull a lot of units at the beginning of Fontaine regardless. I pulled a lot of units in early Fontaine regardless. I got Zhongli and I got Yelan in 4.0. Cryomc is technically a new 5-star. Oh, yeah, that's an incredible point. I don't know why I didn't bring that up. Yes, we're all going into the region with Alyosha and with Cryo-MC. Cryo-MC is going to be real fucking nice. Cryo-MC is going to be real nice to have. It's crazy. I opened my phone and I just got a text. My landlord, I sent this shit 2 weeks ago. I said that I sent what was due, and he said thanks today. Took him that long. Very steady 1 unit a patch. I think I've also been very steady 1 5-star patch. Right? No. First patch I got Flynn's and I got Lauma. And I got Nilu. Never mind, I have not been steady. I got 3 5-stars, 4 5-stars. I got Lauma, Flynn's, Nilu, and Ki in the first patch of Nogcry. I feel like I didn't even spend that much. I did spend a little bit on top-ups, but I pretty much stopped topping up after Nefer. Yeah, I've completely stopped topping up after Nefer. And then I got Durin 1 patch, Columbina 1 patch. I got Varka and Albedo in 1 patch, but that was a 10 pity Varka. What a greedy glutton you are. I'm sorry, I really needed that key. I know I was very greedy at the beginning of Nodcry, and I'm not. I'm stopping. Honestly, mostly I've been lucky. Mostly after that, I've just been kind of lucky. Like, I've only ever planned on getting 1 5-star patch. But, like, I got a 10 pity Varka. I lost my 50-50 on Emily weapon to Linny weapon, which was very cool. And I lost my 50-50 on Staff of Scarlet Sands to Risley weapon, which was very cool. So I only planned for 1 5-star in any of those patches, but I just got lucky. Leave me alone, please. Go Hydro Traveler. Go Hydro Traveler. I skipped only Flynn's, Varka, and Lohan in Nodcry. I was so determined to get Varka as a rerun unit, and then I just did a 10 pull and I fucking got him anyways. So I ended up getting nobody on a rerun this year. Will you prune? What are you doing? Was there a reason we're going for Nefer anyways? Yeah, content. Pretty much just content. I thought it would be funny content. And you know what? She's been good to have. I didn't really have very good on-fielder options before I got Nefer. Like my best option for an on-fielder, like I skipped a lot of very impactful on-fielders in Skirk, Varesa, fucking Mawika, Chaska, Clorand, Arlecchino. That's most of it. But I was rocking what? Kenichi, Mualani. And that was it. No, Lenny. Let me include Lenny, Risley, Nuvolette, and Navia. Fine, let me include them. They were nice, but Nefer has been very, very useful as an on-fielder. And like generally, you can kind of just pull off-fielders and then pull on-fielders when you want them. But I have wanted on-fielders so little that just having another powerful on-fielder has been pretty impactful to my account. The stream has gone an hour over when I intended it. Whatever. He's been shilled the most. I guess Flint's has been shilled the most. I mean, let's be real, and Nefa's been shilled the most. Flint's has just been there to benefit from it. I mean, they're the same unit, to be fair. When one gets shilled, the other gets shilled. They're the exact same unit. There we go. But I would like to see if I can pick up some units on reruns, because I haven't done that in a while. I really haven't done that in a while. I think the last unit I got on a rerun was Mualani. Everybody else, I believe, was debut banner. Mualani was debut. Before that, Shiori was debut. I got Shanyun on a rerun. It's just kind of nice to, like, know the strengths and weaknesses of a character and know shit about them before you go into pulling them. It's nice to, like, let the community get a better read on their kit. Because a lot of pre-release speculations do just end up being wrong. A lot of them do just end up being wrong. So it's nice to wait until after a unit is already out to grab them on a rerun. Most of my characters have gotten on reruns. I think probably me too. But recently I've been getting pretty much everyone on debut. Mualani was a rerun. Shanyun was a rerun. Nuvolette was a rerun. Lenny was a rerun. Wander was a rerun. Nilu was a rerun. Yelan was a rerun. Yeah, Miko Shenhe. Yeah, we're getting into it. Kokomi. When the fuck did I get Kokomi? I legitimately forgot when I got Kokomi. Ito. Rerun. 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 Well, these are all older units, so it makes sense. I guess I didn't get a crazy... It's kind of 50-50 at this point. Debut, debut. Debut, debut. Debut. Debut, or no, not debut. Debut. Debut, debut, debut. Debut, debut, yeah, and then all these guys are debut. Kokomi's Chronicle Lost? No, that was C1 Kokomi. I think I got her in Fontaine. What's the date? 7/25/23. Do artifact routes? I do sometimes, not all the time, when I'm feeling like it. And am I feeling like it today? No, I am not. I'm just henging, baby. We're just partaking in the beautiful art of henging. Yeah, so Kokomi C1 was a chronicled loss to Yai. Or I was going for Yai and I got her on a lost chronicled. But C0, I do believe was a Fontaine. 2023 is Fontaine, right? Let me in here. How the fuck do I get inside? How the hell do I get inside? Ganyu, Kazu, Yoimiya. Everybody posts their own list of every character that they've got on a debut versus a rerun, and then we can spend the rest of the stream reading them all off. I don't mean to be mean. I don't mean to be that mean. I've never figured out this electro barrier in 4 years of playing this game. Watch this. Losing your mind. Losing your mind. Go crazy, go stupid. 3.8 banners, Coco and Wanderer. Damn. And then Wanderer, I think I got... Oh, you know what? Yeah, I remember now. I wanted Kokomi so bad before Fontaine. I wanted Kokomi so fucking bad. And that was the last... Oh, Jesus Christ. I had such bad luck. I didn't win a 50-50 until... I'm a day one player. And I didn't win a 50-50 until Fontaine started. And then I won a bunch of 50-50s in a row. So it kind of balances out. And now my luck is just average. But for the first 3 years of playing the game, I didn't win a single 50-50. Need an Albedo normal rerun so bad? Yeah, no, that's never happening. Justify getting on him on a Mon Chronicle because that's so bad? What the fuck do you mean? Have you been anti-Chronicle pilled? Genuinely, I don't think Chronicles are that much worse. They are worse, but I really don't think they're as worse as most people say. I think if you just plan ahead and you have the wishes. I'm anti-Mond Chronicle, specifically Mond Chronicle. Any banner with D-Luke is bad? True. True and real. The only good banners have been the Sumeru Chronicle, the Inazuma Chronicle, and the Fontaine Chronicle. And the Leeway Chronicle. Forgot about that one, my bad. There's never been a good limited banner because all of them have D-Luke. One useful unit? Aqua, I hate to tell you. Most banners have one useful unit. I think the current banner has one useful unit. Like how my son plays the game. Gets who he likes, thinks getting to level 10 of the Abyss is awesome. That's beautiful. I'm so happy. A pure Henger. Some limited banners don't have a useful unit? Yeah. Some limited banners don't have a useful unit. Someone VIP this chatter's son. I hope he doesn't have a Twitch account, but if he becomes old enough to get one, then he will be VIP'd. Prune, for the love of God, girl. I just have to charge attack. Charge attack is more reliable. Girl. Girl. Girl! What the fuck is that? Rich or reserve collection complete? Okay, sure. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. What are you doing? We can't have any of this. Is that it for the henge? I think we're done with the henge. Is Plunge also blunt? No. Plunge is not blunt. Ugh. It's only normals and charge attack. And I think the follow-up hit of her skill is, but you need to trigger a swirl for that. Okay. Find something else to henge? No, I'm gonna find someone else to raid. Do we just go into dorsal raid? Do you guys just want to go into a dorsal raid? I should raid someone else. Quote is live. We could do a quote raid. Why not? Because because maybe I want to raid someone else for once.
Did you
Outlaws? We
know
could do an Outlaws. Is Outlaws live? I don't even think I follow Outlaws.
Don't believe me? You'll just have to try it then.
But yeah, I see him now. Do you want to raid someone new? We're just playing Star Rail anyways? Yeah, I mean... That's what I'm thinking. Raid her tomorrow? Yeah, we can raid her tomorrow. Alright, coin flip. Quote or outlaw? Does anybody care? I don't think I've ever raided outlaws, and I know that a lot of people... I like have friends that raid outlaws and know outlaws.
As long as you want, but I'll find you sooner or later.
But I also have friends who know quote and raid quote. Whoever has the least number of viewers, then we do quote. We do quote. We could hope that Outlaws is live another time. I think Outlaws is often live when I'm ending. Not often. But maybe a little bit more common. And I think quote started more recently. So sure. Let's do a quote raid. Boom. Start raid. Get that raid message up. Get that raid message up and available.
Did you know
Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for appreciating the hinge.
Don't believe
I am going to play against the storm for 30 hours. For 30 million hours. I hope you guys have a lovely day. Bye-bye.
Hmm.